What's up, Joey? Well, I don't know if it's going to be 15 minutes, but yeah, we'll get into that later. Man, Joey, I really enjoyed that thing with Right Said Fred. I really didn't think I would, but those guys seemed like a lot of fun to me. And yeah, that was a good show, man. Thumbs up to you for putting it on. Hey, Clyde, Bobby. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be on here tonight, Madwood. I got my second shot for the Chinese disease yesterday morning. And I tell you, I've been in bed for 2 freaking days, man. My God, I feel like I've been run over by a truck. Canadian Jim, what's up, buddy? Jason, man, y'all popping in early tonight. Yeah, Jason, that second shot really hurt me, man. I'll tell you. My God, I'm in so much pain. I was like, damn, man, my whole body hurts. And I go from freezing to death to going naked. I mean, it's just crazy. So, but, I guess so, Joey. I don't know. Oh. See if we can't get a couple more people in here. And Hobo's probably out at the Cracker Barrel or with some young lovely right now. No, Clyde, at my age, I can't really do that. Bobby, I did take some ibuprofen this morning, and that seemed to help a little bit. Joe, what's up? Hey, Kent, how you doing, man? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jason, you don't see that happen very often at all. I'm not a water drinker. Yeah, I get all the water I need, my coffee and my beer. Speaking of beer, I need a drink. How's Texas treating you, Kent? Nice and warm, I hope. Tom, how you doing, man? Yeah, J.R. Little, I'm going to bring up Coca-Cola later on in the evening. That's part of my whole rant thing I want to go on tonight. And see if we can't get 20 people in here, and then I'll get started on that. Jason, Terry did say she saw a carton of hams at the store yesterday. But I told her, I said, just pick me up some Miller. I'm afraid if I get a carton of hams, then the next day they won't have it. So I just said, let me stick with Miller for a while. I didn't cook anything today. I did go to the store and bought me some. Thank you, JR. Appreciate it. I went to the store today. I managed to get managed to get out of bed long enough to do that, and picked me up some Taylor pork roll. So I'm going to cook that up tomorrow and probably do a little 4-minute video on that. And Dr. Whippet in here. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, I know, Joe. It's friggin' ridiculous, man. It is what it is, man. Crazy times. All right, give me three more people in here. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, it's just that I'm just sore everywhere. I just sore everywhere, and I go from being hot to cold. So I don't know, but at least I'm Gregor. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's probably on my loss of hair and whiskers. Thanks for the super chat, dude. But my stuff is growing back slowly but surely, but it's all coming in Santa Claus color. So we'll see what happens. Oh. Yeah, Joey, that's the way I've been. Yeah. Uh, all right, let me get into what I came on here to say tonight. Uh, in the past year, we've lost Uncle Ben's rice. I think they took Aunt Jemima's syrup away from us. I'm pretty sure Mrs. Butterworth is gone. And then the other day, they took away Mr. Potato Head. And then yesterday, I saw where their school is wanting to ban Shakespeare. And today, I saw where they want to ban Dr. fucking Seuss because he's racist. Now, if green eggs and ham is racist, then what am I supposed to eat? Blue eggs and beef? I mean, that makes no fucking sense to me. This shit has just got crazy, people. Uh, yeah, I hear you, Gregor. Oh, yeah, I said something about that the other day, and I was like, yeah, we don't care about the guy that got shot. Just get my dogs back. But yeah, somebody mentioned Coca Cola a while ago. See, I really think now they should just ban Coca Cola, period. Because they done tore down all the Confederate flags and they tore down all the Confederate statues. I don't think these people know that Coca Cola was invented by a Confederate soldier. So they should probably just ban Coca Cola too. That's just the way I think they should be thinking. That's the way it is with them people. I mean, this all started years ago when they took away Huck Finn and Tom Sawyer from us, And then one of the greatest books ever, they took away To Kill a Mockingbird. That was an excellent movie. Had Gregory Peck in it, I believe. And yeah, all this is because it's racist. This whole world has been racist since the beginning of time, people. You can't change what people are. You can't just cancel the culture. So I don't know. It's just crazy to me. But Dr. Seuss, come on, man, give me a break, man. Like hell. And I'm sure there's other things they've taken away from us that I just don't know right now. But yeah, Mike, them people for sure. Yeah, I know. It's just it's ridiculous, man. Uh, I don't know. It just stuff like that just pisses me off. I know, Joe. That's it don't make no sense to me at all. Yeah, and you can't get on social media and say anything because then they'll take your account away from you or send the FBI after you or whatever. I mean, it's friggin' ridiculous, man. Oh, you can't change history, but you can learn from history. But if you take your history away, then you can't change or learn. And so, I'm like, what the hell, man? I don't know. It just makes no sense to me. And this is from somebody that I've been a history fan my entire life. I love history. I always have. And I was like, man, I don't know why they want to take it away from us. Hey, Jenny, how you doing? Loader man, what's up, buddy? So yeah, that's what I just wondered what I wanted to talk about tonight. It's just ridiculous, man.
What's your subject?
The cancel culture. They want to take Dr. Seuss away from me
Why?
because he's racist.
Because he doesn't eat like green eggs and ham.
That's what I said. If you don't like green eggs and ham, what am I supposed to eat? Blue eggs and beef? I don't know. So, John, how you doing, man? Hey, Phil, what's up, buddy?
Hobo?
No, I haven't seen Hobo yet.
He's still sleeping.
No, it's 7:30. Hobo's awake.
He's at Cracker Barrel.
I done said that, or out with some young lovely.
Okay, I'm going to get
Later. Lock the door. I ain't getting up. All right, Jason. I may or may not be here. Darnell, what's up, buddy? So anybody cook anything good today? I know I didn't. I didn't even cook anything bad.
Okay.
And we're supposed to get a ton of rain tonight and tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be cooking tomorrow or not, doing a video or not. I don't know.
I won't be here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Gregor. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Yeah. Just I don't know. Like my God, man. Can I just say I don't like somebody and cancel them? That ain't right. Madwood, I got a butt in the freezer I have to get thawed out. I'm probably going to work on that next week. I'm doing a Uncle Steve's shake experiment with that. So I need to get that out and get it cooked. So I'll probably do that next weekend. Well, Joe, you better go out and get all the Mr. Potato Heads and Dr. Seuss books you can while they're still out there. I don't know. Well, Tom, anything called Mason Dixon's got to be good. That is true, Gregor. That's why I appreciate the fact that I'm old enough to remember far enough back, and I've seen a lot of history, and I'm glad at least I've seen it before it's all gone. Yeah, it is sad though. It's sad for this country. I don't know. It just sometimes I don't understand. $15.80 wasn't bad. They had a whole lot more game than that you could eat, but you had to ask the Indians what game to eat. So but yeah, it wasn't bad. Yeah, I know that's another thing. You're talking about cartoons, Looney Tunes. There's a new movie coming out. I think it's a Tom and Jerry movie, and it's rated PG. I'm like, what the hell's up with that, man? What's PG about it? Did Tom actually catch Jerry and eat him? I don't know. Although that'd probably be X-rated then, I guess. I don't know. Yes, Paul, I think it is. Yeah. Well, I don't think you can have a white skinned potatoes either, though. Wouldn't that be racist as well? I don't know. I don't know. She says this stuff is just crazy, man. Yeah, Phil, Bobby's in all our lives. I bet she's sucking down a martini about right now. Vodka, not gin. Yeah, I hear you, Joey. A trans mouse. Yeah. This is, I don't know. I don't know. What the hell you gonna do? Oh, you're doing gin tonight. Right on. Gregor, I don't know about that, but I can get tongue here. I can get tongue readily here. I've ate a lot of it, but I've never made one myself. But I pretty much know how to cook one. So, all right, hold on, Kent. All right, there you go, Kent. We got Hobo now.
I heard Kent was coming, so I decided to hop on.
Oh, is that what it is? Well, now we got Joey in here. Get out of there. What you been doing today, Hobo?
hot yoga and meditation like usual.
Oh my God. Cooper, how you doing? Here comes Kent.
Fucking football in there.
Hey, Kent, what's up?
What's happening?
How's Texas treating you?
Well, hello, Joey. Hello, Chris.
Hi, Kent.
How's Texas treating you, Kent?
Oh shit! What a riot we're having. Uncle Steve has got us about above market weight in the last 4 days.
He did what
Just
to
left
you?
Chef Johnny's house. What's that?
What did Uncle Steve do to you in the last 4 days?
Oh, he's put us 40 pounds over market weight. So
Okay.
pretty cool. Got to meet Jared from Frack Daddy today. James from Aim 'em and Claim 'em.
Oh, really?
We're at Chef Johnny's house. Along with, you might know this little channel name. Yeah, T. Roy Cooks was there.
Is
kinda
that
cool.
right? Is that right?
Yep.
Oh, thank you,
Great
Gregor.
time today.
Super chat from Gregor. Yeah. Troy's a neat dude, man.
We're a bunch of live. Cooked a little food. It was all good.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's a 7:45, so I know you didn't let Troy cook anything. You wouldn't be eating till about 2 o'clock in the morning. Troy's tardy on the cooking when he cooks.
oh yeah, Troy actually did some chicken leg quarters.
Really?
So, yep.
He probably started
We had
them
chicken leg
yesterday. Then.
quarters. Well, he actually cooked them on Chef's Barrel House cooker. James, of course, did ribs. We did some gator fillet and a bunch of 10-15 jumbo shrimp. Chef made the gigantic plate of nachos, enough to feed 40 people for the 10 of us. Whatever.
Yeah. Your Wi-Fi is all sketchy there, Kent.
Yeah, probably. We're on the road, so.
Oh. Hey, Josh, what's up?
I hope I'm glad this is intact.
I think I made that out.
Not me. You leaving, Kent? Yeah, Kent left. Yeah, I knew he'd have a good time down there in Texas with all them guys. Hey, Corby, what's up? Joey don't know nobody want to buy that stuff.
That and Joey has no sound.
Joey ain't got no sound either.
It's because Joey forgot to plug his microphone in.
Got to plug your microphone in, Joey.
What is this, amateur hour, Keith? What kind of ship are you running?
I don't know. All right, I'll shut up. Oh my God.
There you go. Is that good?
Yep.
All right, cool. I don't know what the hell happened there. Well, when I move my thing, I might knock the USB out. No big whoop.
Well, you know. What are you doing with a bottle of Everclear you're trying to sell on my live feed?
No, I was I tried to make my own tincture, my own weed tincture, but it didn't really take off what I wanted. So I just still got these. I actually got 2 bottles of Everclear, and I got this bottle of. This has nothing to do with the Everclear, but on New Year's Eve I bought this bottle because it was on sale, and I never got to sell it. So if anybody's in the market for a Crown Apple, this is it says 1.75 liters. Just make me an offer, and I can sell it to you. It's unopened. I haven't opened it. It's brand new.
No,
I don't know. How much does something like that even go for? $50 maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I ain't drinking no fruit.
A fruit's about to drink you, though. If cancel culture has anything to do about it.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous, man.
Like to prove that you're not, homophobic or transphobic, Keith, they're probably gonna make you make out with guys in classes and stuff to accept the culture and everything.
I don't know.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The Mr. Potato Head thing on 500 different levels really makes no sense to me. Because like you already have a Mrs. Potato Head. Like maybe come out with the third one that's transgender or something. Why are you gonna?
They're getting rid of her too. They're getting rid of her too. Well, when you buy them, it's just going to be called potato heads.
Right. And it's their product. Hasbro could do whatever they want. But who are the focus groups where this came up as a problem with? Like, and why are they listening to these people? I don't know, man. It's kind of confusing, bro. It's really. It's like, why are we doing it? Like, it's almost like they're trying to get us to talk about this so we don't talk about something else. And what's the thing that they're trying to get us to talk about that we're not talking about now? You know what I mean? Is there something in the news that we need to be knowing about right now? What's up with that?
Either CPAC or this $2 trillion friggin' thing they got going through Congress.
Hey, I'm not gonna hate on that because I can get some more money out of that. So if it was a bill where I didn't get any money, then I would probably not like the bill. But any bill where I'm going to get some money, I'm cool with it.
See, the only bad thing is they're calling it a
relief bill,
Chinese disease relief bill or whatever. But less than 10% of that money is for the Chinese disease. The rest of it is for just bullshit.
Well, not all of it's going to be for direct relief, but some of it is for like ventilation systems for schools and stuff.
That's all part of the less than 10%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You got $90 billion or $100 billion for Pelosi to build her underground high-speed fucking railway there in San Francisco. What's that got to do with fucking anybody getting the Chinese disease or going back to school?
Well, dude, you can put Chinese food in the Hyperloop, and people think it's all going to be people in the Hyperloop. If you're in Cleveland and you want Chicago-style pizza from fucking Chicago, boom, half hour, it's there in the Hyperloop. You got to support the crazy things, man. Because
there's just too much bullshit in there. It don't belong in there.
No, that's going to be any bill. Honestly, they should have passed last August. They should have passed the second. At the latest, it should have been probably in May or June. But by August at the latest, it should have passed some kind of bill last year. But they kept fighting because of the election and nothing got done. So now we just got to kind of deal with what we can get.
So it is what it is. But this whole thing about because I was so pissed when I saw the headlines, I didn't even read the article about Dr. Seuss being racist.
I didn't see it. That's the one I didn't see. I didn't see that one. I'll take a look. Is that older or is that new?
No, that just came out today or last night. Something. Yeah.
Right, let me see this here. Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. I'm like, that is just that just was like, come on, man. Don't get me wrong. I'm not into all these toys. I never had toys when I was a kid, and I didn't know all this shit, But I did read Mr. Seuss books to my sisters and shit when I was younger, But yeah. Hey, Colin, how you doing, buddy? Yeah. So, I don't know. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Oh, I see what they did. They didn't take out Dr. Seuss. There were some Chinese stereotypes in the books, I guess. So it's probably like some deal with the fucking slant eyes or some shit in the book. Okay.
There are certain school districts wanting to ban him.
Well, the article I just read from the Washington Post said that it was just they were taking out, not banning all of the Dr. Seuss books, just taking out whatever like there was a picture in there with a different character or something. Now, the one thing I didn't get, Keith, maybe you can explain it. How the Muppets. What was up with the Muppets? Why did they put a warning on that? What the fuck was going on there?
I don't know. I didn't watch that, but yeah, that was another racist thing, man. Yeah. I was like,
I just wish you white people quit doing racist shit, and then I don't have to deal with it.
is that what it is?
Just knock it the fuck off, you white people.
Now the fucking transcript for Keith's fucking show is going to be all flagged for fucking inappropriate behavior and bullying because you said the word white people.
Yeah.
It's okay because I identify.
Fucking earlier tonight, somebody cooked red skinned potatoes for supper. Now hobo's talking about white skinned people. My channel will probably be banned tonight before midnight.
Right? That'd be hilarious. Keith Patang is banned for red-skinned potatoes, transgender mice, and fucking Dr. Zeus. Colin McMenamin. Colin's sweet, man. You should bring Colin on. Drop the link again so Colin can come up. Colin would light this whole conversation up about the fucking potato head, I'm telling you. Because he's Irish, and them guys, I'm just kidding. I don't even want to say that.
That is racist.
That's so racist. I apologize, Colin. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I don't mean any of that, buddy. I don't mean any of that. That's funny, though. It's funny to think about.
Yeah.
Colin probably laugh at that, actually.
Well, he didn't. I did.
I didn't finish the joke, and you could already laugh because you know where I was going with it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I hate white people, hobo.
White people do be causing other white people to get problems. Causing white people to get uncomfortable about problems that aren't white people problems. I mean, you don't want to make a bunch of white soccer moms all uncomfortable by talking about race. So yeah, it is white people causing white people problems. Man, I'm telling you.
It's just. I mean, I'm still mad because they took Huck Finn away from me, but I'm like, damn, man, not Dr. Seuss.
Man, can you imagine? I mean, some of these people are offended by what they are now. Can you imagine them reading aloud Huck Finn? I mean, there's several instances of the M word in there, dude. They would fucking flip. They would literally jump into a bridge. They wouldn't know what to deal with.
You can't go get that book in half the schools in the country now.
You can't get that book or the Anarchist Cookbook at any fucking school in the fucking country. It's ridiculous.
And it's the same way to the public library. You can't get it in half the public libraries.
You can probably get it on Amazon, though.
Amazon? I don't know about that.
Let's see here. Hold on. Let me see. I'm going to go on Amazon and see if I can buy Huck Finn right now, because I haven't read that in a while, actually. Huck Finn. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. Mark Twain in books.
Hey, Julie.
Yes, sir. Oh, he said, hey, Julie. I thought you said, hey, Julie. Jay Cooks, we got men kissing on TV. And y'all worried about the name of a potato head. LOL. Well, I mean, the men kissing on the TV, I'd rather see the girls kissing on the TV. But I mean, some people like that. I mean, I'm not. If it's a show I don't like, I mean, I'm just not going to watch it at that point.
That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is trying to change the history of my world.
Right. You can't not acknowledge the past and say it's something. You just move on. I mean, the past is the past. You can't change the past. Change the future. I mean, don't worry about changing stuff that happened here. Don't worry about making your fellow reach out and say, hey, why did you do this? Why don't we agree on this issue? We should connect somehow. Don't say, oh, what your great grandma did was racist. When she bought the Aunt Jemima. They like focus on loving people and caring and everything. It's not all about gets a free potato.
Oh boy, you are something else. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I mean, that's all my rant was today anyways. But I just think it's ridiculous.
Well, and the thing is, man, it's like it's going to keep going because, I mean, nobody says no to it. There's really no way to say no to it because as soon as you say something about someone, it's like, oh, does it hurt you? And then they just attack you. So it's like common sense just never comes into play because everybody wants to be the attacker. You know what I mean?
Ain't that the truth, GB? Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Yeah.
Does it vibrate?
The plug or the potato.
This procedure is called milking the prostitute.
That's a good one, hobo.
There's Mr. Colin. What's up,
Hey.
man?
What's up,
Colin?
Whoa, Keith.
His ears were burning. We was
I
talking
had
about
to change my position tonight.
Does it vibrate?
Hang on. I gotta turn off.
Is called milking the prostitute. There's Mr. Collin. What's up, man?
Hey, hang on. I gotta turn off this. I gotta change my position tonight. There we go. There we go. Hang on. I gotta turn off.
Is called milking the prostitute. There's Mr. Collin. What's up, man?
Hey, are we good? Hang on.
No, you're not good.
There we go.
If you three all mute your mic, Colin will unfuck us.
I gotta turn off.
Mute my mic.
Hang on. Hey, are we good? Hang on. Nah.
It was stuck in the continuous loop. If everybody's still listening to it, it would never stop.
How are we now? Are we good now? All right. Yeah.
What a loop to be stuck in, too.
You just looking at a different screen. I just got up and left. Now I'm walking back again. I'm on a massive delay here, but you guys can hear me good?
Yes.
Yeah, I had to change my sitting position tonight. I usually do the HDMI cable in the like a 32-inch TV, but my connector has been messing up the last few nights, and it hasn't been giving me the signal. So I had to go from that side of the room to this side of the room because this thing's messed up. So I've ordered one from Amazon just about 2 hours ago. So hopefully I'll get it tomorrow. But
All right, I'm going to run outside right quick and then get a beer.
Yeah,
All right. So you can get the Adventures of Huck Finn on the Amazon Kindle for free, it says. I guess if you got Prime, it's probably free, so that's cool.
what's that?
Now, we were talking about books. Keith was talking about books that were canceled. He says you can't get a copy of Huck Finn anywhere. And I said, well, you can probably get it on Amazon. It says you can still get it on Amazon for on the Kindle if you have the Kindle app. Maybe that's if you got Prime. At this point, I'm assuming everybody has Prime because it's a really good service.
Yeah, I got that. I got the Prime. Hang on, I'm just trying to whatever's on my TV's got a massive delay in comparison to what we're like.
If you're watching the YouTube stream, it's going to have like a 10-15 second delay from the StreamYard what you're watching here all the time, just because that's the way it goes through. Because like even if you type something on YouTube and you're watching a StreamYard, it won't show up in the StreamYard stream until like 15 seconds later.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll just have to I'll have to put on the binoculars tonight so I can see this smaller screen. But no, all good, guys. Good to see you. Stay. Let me just enlarge this. There you are. That's better now for me. Yeah. Now I can see. Blind as a bat. But,
You gotta get that laser surgery, dude. I used to wear glasses back in the day, but
no, it's as I said last night. I was chatting to Ryan and Bobo. I said it's only in the last couple of years. My eyesight's gone to shit. It's unbelievable. Fucking can't even read nothing. I gotta stick fucking Specsavers on. So what's everybody up to tonight? Just a marathon hangout, or just see how it rolls?
I'm pretty sure everybody who's not watching the UFC fight or the Canelo fights just hanging out with Keith right now in Hobo and chilling.
Yeah, I saw that advertised, that fight tonight. But I'm done to pay my Xfinity bill. But they're looking for what? $60?
Yeah, I know who Canelo is, but I'm not really that big of a boxing fan to where I'm going to even, like my buddy was going to get it, but his wife is sick, so they couldn't do it. But I'm not enough. For me, it's just getting together with people is the reason for the fight. Like we'd have 10 of us to get together and just sit around and smoke a bunch of weed and shit. Like the fight itself is whatever, but like the only ones I really want is like when Stipe Miocic fights or somebody I'm really into from Cleveland area, something like that.
Right. No, I got you. No, I wouldn't have bought it either tonight. I love boxing. I love the martial arts and stuff as well. But watching them, but I wouldn't have forked out for that tonight. No, not. I'd rather be sitting here talking to you guys. Put it that way, having a few beers and a few Camel Crushes. Is
that the one where you got to break the little thing in the middle?
See, once you have that mental part, I'm buzzing and flying across the room.
I remember. Do you remember? Do they still make Camel wides? I smoked those for a little bit. Those things were fucking pretty amazing, actually.
Yeah, I mind them. Yeah, the Camel wides. Fucking hell. I wonder if they still sell them.
I bet they do. It's been a fucking forever since I bought a pack of smokes, but sure they got. Sure, at the bigger stores they got them at least.
Yeah. No, but I had a quiet day today. I just headed over to Wise's, the grocery store. Got a few things in. Cooked up a pork chop earlier on. We some steak fries and chopped up an onion. Done the onion and along with it. And then what might sound crazy, I put a curry sauce over the top of that. And you know what? Went down like a treat. Hey, yeah. Oh, almost fell asleep after it. Went down pretty well, you know.
John, yeah, Colin's from Ireland, but he's an
I can't
American
do it
now.
Noble Johnny Kelly writes, "Who controls the past now controls the future. Who controls the present now controls the past." I thought that was Rage Against the Machine. Who controls the past now controls the future. Who controls the
Noble
present?
Johnny says it's George
Controls
Orwell.
the past. Who controls the past now controls the future. Who controls the present now?
I'm
I'll testify. This is where we should play fucking music because I'd love to hear some fucking Rage Against the Machine right about now.
Hey, where's Rob?
No,
I
I
have
don't.
no idea.
Yeah, doesn't
He's
seem-
doing lines and lines of computer code because that's his hobby.
Probably.
I wish you know what's funny is that I actually majored in that shit. And I can't get into it at all. Like I mean, I like computers, don't get me wrong, but like the coding and all that, that's so fucking phenomenally flat boring. I can't deal with it. And I got a 4-year degree in that bullshit. I hate it.
I majored in drinking beer and getting high.
You just showed up at the place where they told you for your whole life and fucking got lucky.
What?
So you just showed up where they told you needed to go your whole life and you got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, hell.
No, I do my best. It was a miracle I get this thing turned on tonight, you know. And then I thought I was doing well getting it on the alert. No, transferring the YouTube onto the other TV, you know, sharing the screen without the HDMI. I thought, oh fuck, happy days, I got it. And then there's fucking like 30-second delay. So you guys are still on the TV, but my moves ain't fitting my motions right.
I've had that problem a time or two.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Keith is just like that in regular life. He'll just sit there and his arm will move, but his brain won't realize until 3 seconds later. It's like, oh yeah, I moved my arm.
Yeah.
We're expecting a load of piss and rain coming in here tonight and tomorrow. So
Yeah, we got the
Yeah,
same
it's supposed
thing.
to be 58 up here in Cleveland.
It started to rain here, but we're supposed to get between 1 inch and 2 tonight and tomorrow.
yeah, well, at least it's not snow.
Right? Can you imagine another 20 inches of snow on top of what we had last week and all that other bullshit?
I lost about. I was hurting. I lost about 6 days of work. You know, our whole place, our whole place shut down.
I can't even get a fucking cookie.
I didn't make cookies today. I was going to actually, but I just never got around
That
to it.
shit to me, Joey.
I'll tell you what, man. Within the next week, I'll find you a way to get cookies. I'll get you some down there. I don't know if I can do a whole dozen, but I'll get you some down there. Maybe 6 or so. Because here's what I'll do, dude. I'll do it, and I'll make it. I'll put it all in like a regular tin of cookies with like it'll be 6 chocolate chip cookies. Then I'll make like 6 other cookies, but they'll have like M&Ms in them. So the M&Ms ones will be not with the weed in it, and then the regular ones will just be regular cookies. So that way, you know, if you get pulled over, you know, or the fucking postal inspector office comes to your house, you can just be like, oh, just eat the M&M ones, and they don't get high, and you're good to go. That's not going to happen. I'm just teasing you.
I ain't worried about that.
I do got to go to the bathroom, though, so bear with me here. I'll be back in a couple of seconds.
Anybody cooking this weekend?
I don't know. I may cook a little bit tomorrow, but I don't know if we're going to do a video or not. It's going to be a real quick cook if I do it. But
Yeah, well, a tranquil Sunday. Sometimes it's good to have an old Sunday off, you know, hang up the boots, you know, hopefully somebody jumps online, gets a bit of banter, but a bit of conversation going, you know.
Well, I got a NASCAR race to watch. So
Oh, is there a race? Where's the race tomorrow?
Daytona.
Daytona.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I'll probably watch it. you
Yeah.
know.
They're going to do another road course down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the beers in, watch the race.
Well, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. And most I'll be doing tomorrow is just cooking for lunches. You know, I got a 6-day week coming up now, so you know I enjoy the weekends off. But no, I got a 6-day haul.
They in Atlanta this weekend, Kent? I thought they were still in Daytona. Oh, okay.
Where did Kent go?
Who knows?
I saw him on there just there in the beginning.
There's no good internet where he's at, even with a cell phone. That's why Johnny has a hard time.
Right.
They're leaving Johnny.
I'll tell you, I went to an Atlanta race one time, and that was the loudest noise I've ever heard in my life. My God, that track was so loud.
I've never been to a race.
Oh my God. Oh, the Homestead. Okay, Homestead. All right, yeah. But yeah, Atlanta was, oh my God, so loud. I was like, damn, man.
Hang on, I'm going to go and grab a set of speakers so I can plug them into this laptop because the volume is like super, super low. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll have Hobo take over the show.
I'll be right back. Just grab the speakers.
It's day 30. Keep them going.
What'd you do today, man? Anything?
Nothing worth talking about.
Really?
I had a ex-coworker apparently show up at my house, and I was out in the garage watching fucking videos, and I got a text I seen like 15 minutes later, and she's like, "Hey, just stop by your house." I'm like, I didn't even hear the fucking doorbell.
Yeah. Well, you could have told her to turn around unless you didn't want to see her.
It was too late at that point.
Oh.
Get the beers in.
Oh, yeah.
I got to go buy a Mr. Potato Head and Mrs. Potato Head like I have the last box of the, what's the butter with the Indian chick on it?
Land of Lakes.
Land of Lakes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was another one I forgot to mention. Yeah, Land of Lakes. Yeah.
I still got the cardboard box from one of those right before she got taken off.
Yeah. Took her away, too.
She might have Oliver. I don't know. Don't care.
Uncle Ben.
Yeah, I mentioned him. Yeah. She's just crazy, man. Just crazy. I don't know. I don't know. What are you going to do, man? It's at the time we live.
Oh, fuck. All right, guys. I had to get a fucking set of these speakers. They work pretty good. They're Bose, but they're older Bose. But now I'm gonna feel like I'm fucking at home rather than a voice from the gallery.
So, Keith, should we tell Colin we've been whispering this entire time, and then when he plugs them in, just all sudden,
Let me plug these bastards in.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had my volume turned way down.
I'll have her clothes off. I like it. It's like Ricky Filter or Holly Filter Snatch, gynecologist.
All right, there we go. We got the fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. It's we do what we can do and just strive on.
They took away the Muppets, or they're taking away the Muppets as well.
And they put a warning on the front of it. I don't know. Nobody's Keith doesn't know. I figured to be on top of it. If somebody in the chat knows what they're actually doing with the Muppets without having me have to Google it, let me know. So because
Yeah, that's
cool.
ridiculous. What did Jim Henson ever do?
A lot of that shit just pisses me off so much when I see the headlines. I'm fucking done with it.
The
Yeah.
Rainbow Connection.
I don't know.
It's actually a great song, man. I like that.
I know. How many songs is this?
I don't know. It's just
Songs about rainbows.
I'll tell you what, Keith. Have you ever over the years? Have you seen some of the Saturday Night Lives with Kermit the Frog? Some of them have been really funny, man.
Oh,
I don't know that I've seen Saturday Night Live with Kermit.
Then the one was with Justin Timberlake.
I didn't see that. I know.
Oh, it was fucking hilarious, man. You gotta go. You gotta get a chance to go back and watch it.
I watched Saturday Night Live back when they first started that show.
volume. Yeah.
They had Jane Curtin and
Good.
fuck, I don't know who them guys was. But yeah.
Belushi and
Oh,
Aykroyd.
Belushi and what was Belushi's partner? Aykroyd?
Yep.
And when they do the news, and he'd tell Jane Curtin, Jane, you're an ignorant slut. I'm like, you know, that was back when that show was fun, man.
Yeah, that's when it was the good old days.
They say they've done a study of this, and they say that typically people find that Saturday Night Live was most funny when they were in high school. So, if, like, you went to high school in the late '80s, you thought that's when Saturday Night Live was the best. Like,
This
I went to high
was in
school.
the 70s, dude. This was in the 70s.
Oh yeah, at the Saturday Night Live, I think that I've seen the old ones were good, but man, some of the '80s ones were just the late '80s, especially. Oh, that was a great cast. It was.
And,
I think
and when
like
they had who was the black dude that did Buckwheat?
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. Oh man, he was fucking hilarious in that.
You really had to think about Eddie Murphy. He's like one of the.
Oh, he was fucking hilarious in that role.
When you think, going back to those days, how many of those guys made their big break?
Wasn't Chevy Chase in there?
Yeah, Chris Farley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are all guys. These are all guys that started the show that I remember. You know.
Yeah. What do you call your other guy? Adam Sandler was the other one.
Well, I mean,
He
think
came
about
around later. He came around later.
Yeah, there's a few of the later guys. Yeah, no, exactly. But no, a lot of those guys made their big breaks.
Yeah.
well, musical guests too, but when you get Saturday Night Live, you get big.
Yeah. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I haven't watched it in years.
I haven't either.
Every now and then, if they got a sketch or something, it's still pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. It's Saturday Night Live. I mean, it's for some people, it's probably a little more woke than they'd want, but I mean, they still got some pretty funny sketches on there. It's
I saw today where they're having a boycott tonight in front of the NBC studios because of something that the guy said last week on the show.
Oh, Michael Che. Michael Che said something about he's talking about Israel.
Yeah.
And they said that the joke was, or they said the COVID vaccine has reached 60% of Israel. And let me guess, it was the Jewish part, and that's what they were pissed off about.
Yeah.
That was literally the joke. Which it's a solid joke, but I mean, but it's what the controversy is for a lot of people is like you can't be mad at what other people say, you know, and then just give Michael Che a pass. But like, who are the people who are going to protest? Like, say you're protesting this, who's the message going to get across? Because everybody on this side of the aisle is already agreeing with you, and everybody on this side of the aisle is kind of like, why are you protesting this when we kind of agree this side? So it's like, you know, you got 80% plus of people now are done with political correctness. So you're going to see a huge anti-political correctness backlash in the 20s, man. It's really going to hit hard.
I grew up listening to Lenny Bruce and what was his fucking name? The guy that insulted everybody.
Methuselah?
No. Oh my God, I can't think of his name now. He was a big name, a big fucking name. Not Rodney Dangerfield, the other guy. But, nowadays, these guys couldn't even, they couldn't even get a 30-second spot anywhere.
Wow.
And I'm like, damn, man.
Well, the good comics now are doing things for themselves. Guys like Chappelle and everybody. You just tell the production company, say, fuck you, I'm going to do my own thing. Because you kind of have to, because they bow down to, like, sponsors. and these sponsors are so ridiculous, and they don't really know what's going on, man. That's why the beauty of YouTube, but it's so hard to grow if you do certain things, like if you swear. You know, there's 60% of your audience gone right there. If you talk about, you know, if you, God forbid, you mention politics one time, there's another 30% of your audience gone. You know what I mean? Because people are so divided in every single tiny thing. It's like, you know, you could disagree with somebody on an issue and not be mortal enemies with them. You know what I mean? It's like Chief Wahoo. I love Chief, as Jason's Cleveland logo is in the chat there. And there's people I know who are dead set against it. That's fine. That's their opinion. I'm not going to agree with them on that. But I mean, doesn't mean I can't be friends with them. Doesn't mean I can't smoke a bunch of blunts with them. Doesn't mean we can't make fun of other shit together. You know, just because we disagree on that one issue. You know what I mean?
Oliver, you got a good point there. And that's true. 99% of people don't give a fuck, but it's that 1% that does, that kill it for everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That 1% that can pull the strings, you know. It's like the big tech crowd, you know, or else they're minnows that are working for them. You know, if one of you guys put on a show and it isn't politically correct, boom, you get a letter, you get a note, you get an email, or else you're fucking canceled for a week. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But hey, that's what we're up against. But hey, First Amendment, you know. Freedom of speech. We got it.
Don Rickles is who Cooking Grandmaster Style was talking about, Keith. Did you think about Don Rickles?
No, that's not. Who was the guy that insulted everybody?
What time frame are we talking? 70s, 80s, what?
60s, 70s, yeah. 80s.
Saturday Night Live?
Who?
Saturday Night Live?
No. This was a guy that he was on Carson all the time, and
you talking about George Carlin?
no,
Was he a singer?
No, he was a comedian.
Is he dead? Are you talking about Andy Kaufman?
Who?
Andy Kaufman?
No, he was fucking older than him.
Is he black or white?
He was white. I don't think it was Rodney Dangerfield, but it could have been. I don't remember, but he would get on and he'd be on the stage there and he'd say, "Lady, what are you laughing at? You're a fucking Jew." You know, he'd say shit like that, you know, and I mean, but he offended everybody equally. But yet everybody went to his show because he was so fucking funny.
Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, it's all about
Who was in that Caddyshack movie?
Caddyshack was Bill Murray, Chevy Chase, I think. Was it Rodney Dangerfield? It's been forever since I've seen that fucking thing.
Yeah, the guy that had all the money.
Yeah, that was Rodney Dangerfield. Okay, because he was tossing, because the band was playing. He's like, "Get some more for the band, Ringo." And he tossed a bunch of money at him and shit.
Yeah, I it may have been him.
George Burns, somebody was saying.
No.
Rodney
Rickles, I don't remember.
Rodney was in Caddyshack. He was a rich guy in Caddyshack. Ray was Rodney Dangerfield was a rich guy in Caddyshack.
What was that show again? I can Google it for you.
I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I'm drunk. What do I know? After the show's over, I'll get on there and go through YouTube fucking videos and find who I'm trying to figure out who I'm talking about.
Well, a few good guesses on there. So there's a few culprits out there.
My booger, what's up, young lady? Yeah, Gregor, Phyllis Diller, she was something. Her and her husband Fang. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was Don Rickles. I don't know. But, yeah. I know Rodney Dangerfield. He's the one that just never got no respect.
No respect at all.
Yeah. That was Rodney Dangerfield. So maybe it was Don Rickles.
My wife cut me down to once a week. That's okay. I know two other guys she cut out completely. I can listen to Rodney Dangerfield all fucking day, dude. Self-deprecating humor is my favorite. You know what I mean? When the guys get up there and they're like, "I know what you're thinking." They say what you look like and stuff. That shit's funny as fuck, man.
Hey, do you know, I was really surprised who came out with an attack against this cancel culture shite. Was Bill Maher.
I saw that yesterday. I
Did you
love
see it,
Bill Murray.
Jimmy?
He's one of my favorite shows, man. I love him.
Yeah,
He has surprised me in the last 6 months a couple of times, and came out against shit that I was like, man,
Yeah.
you're totally for this, and you're not against, and you're not for it. And I'm like, yeah.
Boy, if you get a chance, if you're out there, watch. I don't know if you got HBO now, but watch last night's Bill Maher. He talks a lot. You'd be surprised, Keith. It even goes worse than what we're talking about here with the I don't even know what the word to use for it is with the education and indoctrination and all that, but the stuff that Megyn Kelly from she used to be on Fox News was on there, and she was just talking about the stuff that her 8th grader was having to go through with like transgender education and white shaming, and they were making these like 8, 9-year-olds, identify what the problems were with the races and all kinds of just fucking weird shit. Like, I know my kids didn't do it. My kids at school don't do anything like that. But yeah, New York and some of these school districts are getting a little out there with the fucking things they're doing, man. And it's
it's all it's the fault of their peers. They're just innocent kids.
Right. Like somebody who's 8 years old just wants to go play with other friends. They're not trying to identify, anything. You tell people, yes, trans people do exist, but you don't go like, oh, this is what it looks like when they're 40% trans. No, just let them be kids, man. You don't.
Yeah, let's grow naturally, like we all do, and like it's meant to be. You know what I mean?
Most people don't even know that they like boys and girls or whatever until they're 12, 13 years old at minimum. So why are you going to try to force this shit on them? Let them be people.
I was married twice and was 43 years old before I realized I like women. Yeah. When I grew up, we didn't have to worry about all this bullshit. We had to worry about the fucking the Red Scare and the fucking Ruskies dropping atomic bombs on us.
Yeah.
Which never made no sense to me because they always told us if there's an atomic bomb, what's the first thing you do?
Under the table.
You get under your fucking desk at school.
Exactly. Under the desk.
You get under your desk at school, and that's going to protect you.
Mm-hmm.
And that was fucking.
That's the 60s.
25 years after Hiroshima.
Yeah.
So they knew what nuclear fucking weapons did,
That was during the Cold War.
Well, what about the tornado drills? Do you remember when you were little? I don't know if they still do this, but we used to go in the tornado and everybody go in the hallway. You put your hands over your head, like fuck the rest of your body and your spinal cord. But yeah, we got our hands covered. You guys still do it like that? Oh wow.
Yeah. We had tornadoes, fire drills, bomb scare drills, because people used to call in our school when I was in high school. This was back in the early 70s.
See, you guys were lucky. That's another thing people never touch on about how they're like, oh, this generation's soft. Well, there's a lot more controls in this generation than a lot more people realize. Like back in the day, there was no caller ID, there was no cameras everywhere. So like if you were in high school, you could call in a bomb threat and it was just a laugh about it. Now if somebody does that, holy fuck, you got a felony on your record, your whole life's ruined, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of controls in place that people don't realize, man. It's a very restrictive society. A lot of teenagers, especially, there's nothing for these people to do anymore. What the fuck are you going to do if you're a teen? You can't go to the mall. You can't hang out with your friends. I mean, no wonder why they're depressed. If I was a teen today, I wouldn't be as happy as I was back in the 90s and shit like that.
I know when I was a kid, to call in a bomb threat to the school, you had to go down to the street corner and put a dime in the payphone and spend that little fucking dollar around. And 90% of the kids today wouldn't even know how to do that.
Right.
Okay. They'd be like, what's a fucking dime? I got an ATM card,
Yeah.
What's a payphone? What's a dime? What's a rotary phone? There's like 4 things they wouldn't know what it is.
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, growing up, we didn't even have a phone in the house.
I don't have a landline anymore. I've since we moved in here, I don't think I moved here in 2009, and I didn't buy a landline ever since I moved I got off active duty and all my trips ended 2008 or whatever, 7 or 8. I haven't had a landline since then. Ever since then, there's no reason. Because once you
You
got
know
internet,
what we did for fun when I was a kid, Joy?
cow tips.
No, fuck that. That's asinine. We'd get on the phone and we'd call a random number. You have Prince Albert in a can?
Is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it.
And like, yeah, I do. Well, let him out so he can breathe. Yeah, is your refrigerator running? We call it an ice box. But yeah, is your ice box running? Yeah, well, close the door so I don't get out. You know, we used to do shit like that for fun. We didn't go down to the corner park and shoot 72 people. You know?
Well, now it's because now you can't do the calls for fun because nobody picks up their phone and there's caller ID. So
Yeah.
I mean, so that's why I was getting back to my earlier point is that these kids have nothing to do. So a lot of times they end up shooting each other because they're bored out of their fucking minds.
And we used to do that, you know. Just go back to what Keith said. You know, we used to make fucking prank phone calls years ago too. You know, we used to get on the phone. Used to fucking dial the number. You know, and somebody used to answer. You know, you just go, "Hey, is there any doors in this house?" They go, "No, this is McKinney's or McLaughlin's." He says, "There's no doors on here." He says, "No." I said, "They said, well, it must be fucking freezing." You know. It was stupid shit like that there, you know. And then you used to
It's for fun, man.
yeah, that's going back, you know.
Yeah, the thing is too. I mean, this is kind of intertwined with just what Bobby Ray said right there about threats and all that. Is that like back then, a threat is just it was kind of known to be a joke because nobody really followed through on threats. There was no school shootings, there was no bombings, et cetera, et cetera. Nowadays, when I mean, not so much in the past several years, but back in the before everything was popping and there was school shootings on the news every month. You have to take every threat seriously just because that's the environment we're in. And I think now they're probably going to come up with some different kind of buildings with this money. I would imagine the bill that just passed. I guarantee there's some money in there for school security too, probably in addition to the new ventilators and everything else they're going to need. I mean, we're coming to the point where people are just going to be like, fuck it, I don't want to do this model. Why am I sending my kids to this school when I can't control what they're getting? And, if they're subject to shootings and whatever, diseases, and it's easier to keep them at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
What is it, another $14 trillion? Is that what it is?
Yeah, $1.9 trillion is the bill.
What's your question there, Gregor?
Fuck, the well's going to run dry.
Gregor said something about the IRA.
Oh, I didn't see it. Doesn't the IRA shoot people just for fun?
Well, I can find out. I've been believing a lot. I don't know.
Oh, Gregor, to be honest with you, bud, I'm not getting on that conversation, and it's a negative. I'll just leave it at that.
Hey, Joey, what was that movie that was based out of Cleveland back in the 70s or 80s where the dude worked on a dock or something like that and took over and like there was car bombings all over the place? I think it was like up in Bedford Heights and shit.
Oh, jeez. Damn it, man. Hold on. A new movie that sucks that was based in Cleveland. A lot of it was filmed in Cleveland. Was Fast and the Furious 7 and 8.
Yeah, I enjoyed those movies.
And Howard the Duck was what Cleveland was known for.
Howard Duck.
You know what's fucked up is that the movie Howard the Duck is primarily based on the Cleveland airport, and there's no fucking tribute to Howard the Duck at the Cleveland airport. Like, hello, marketing opportunity, embrace the suck. Everybody thinks Cleveland's bullshit anyways. Might as well fucking jump up.
Who was that big titty blonde bitch in that movie?
And Howard, oh fuck if I remember, dude.
That's who I liked.
That movie was called Kill the Irishman, Joey.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that, actually.
Oh, that was just
Who was that about? Whitey Bulger?
I mean, yeah,
you said it was 2011. Okay.
That's on Netflix.
That's great.
Yes,
movie.
grab a beer.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Okay. Supposedly, I remember some about this. I'll have to ask I'm in a couple Cleveland history groups, and I'll have to ask about this. And then I bet you how people always like to tell stories and shit, especially in groups. They'll be like, "Hey, tell me about this movie. What you know?" And somebody will be like, "Oh, my uncle blah 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 was part of this gang and shit like that, and you get some cool stories on that. I'll have to keep that tab open. Remember that later.
Yeah.
I got
It's on Netflix right now, Joey. You can watch it on Netflix right now.
see. I don't have Netflix. Is the only one I don't have anymore. I used to have it, and then
Yeah.
I got HBO now. What's funny is I still got YouTube TV and Hulu right now for some reason. I need to cancel Hulu. That's a fight.
I never heard of that person, so I don't know who Gina Serrano is. I never heard of her.
She was an MMA fighter who, I don't know, was she working for Disney
Oh,
or
I
something?
don't watch anything that says anime in it.
MMA, not anime. It's fighting, mixed martial arts, not Chinese, not Japanese cartoons.
Ain't it ANIME? Anime?
Anime is ANIME, correct, but that's different than MMA, which is mixed martial arts.
I didn't say MMA.
He said MMA, you said anime.
So Gina is an MMA fighter?
She used to
Correct.
be.
Oh, I thought she said anime hobo.
She became an actress, and then she said something that pissed everybody off, and then her show got canceled, or she got removed. I don't know.
Slancha.
Noble Johnny Kelly asks if I'm down with Baker Mayfield. Yes, I love Baker. He's gonna. I mean, I'm not gonna say he's going to the Super Bowl, but I mean, he should take us well into the playoffs. If not, close to the Super Bowl this next year, depending on how the offseason goes. Obviously, the blonde and the Howard the Duck was Leah Thompson. Everett Barbecue says.
Yeah, but that wasn't her name in the movie, though, was it, Everett?
No, she wasn't called by her actress's name in the movie.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. What her name was in the movie?
I should do a show about Howard the Duck.
And now Booger wants edamame.
And my brother,
Soybean.
hey, you know what's ridiculous, Chris? My brother will fucking go to the Indians game with because you can bring like stuff in there. He'll bring a fucking thing of edamame and just sit there, kill the seeds, and drop the fucking pods on the ground like it's peanuts and shit. It's fucking hilarious. Guys clean up like what the fuck kind of vegan fuckfest kid broke out in this fucking section?
Joey, what are they going to do? They're going to keep the Indians' name for one more year.
Yeah, and then I mean, dude, it's like
It's crazy.
there's literally nobody in this area who wants to change his fucking name. So
Exactly.
all the names they come up with are fucking so just either cheesy, overthought, predictable, or just so horrible, like the Spiders and the Guardians and man, fuck all that. Just don't even have a name at this point.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's the same as with the Washington Redskins, who's my local team. You know what I mean? And
Right.
I still get their scarf hanging on the wall over there. Not that anybody wants to see it, but now when you pass their training ground, which is called the Bubble in Ashburn in Northern Virginia, there used to be a big flag up, massive flag, Redskins. Now you go past, massive flag up, the Washington football team. You know what I mean? What a load of bullshit. You know what I mean? There'll always be the Redskins, There'll always be, the Indians, you know what I mean? It's the way it is, Nobody complained years ago, you know what I mean?
Well, what's going to happen is they're going to have these fucking socially distanced games that are going to break out. You can't tell me for 1 second in a fucking Indians game we're not going to chant "Let's go Tribe" every fucking time. We're not going to.
Exactly.
So they can just fuck right off, basically.
Exactly.
In the end, I think baseball, and this is a weird thing to say, but I mean, it's so top heavy, and they just don't care about these other teams. I think the model of the Major League Baseball is going to, within 5 years or so, it's going to either drastically adjust, fold, or do something because it's not sustainable. I mean, nobody's going to watch it. Teams like the Dodgers and the fucking Red Sox and everybody else, Yankees, they're just buying championships and doing whatever. And it's physically hard for me to even go down to the stadium and watch an Indian. Or go down to Progressive Field now and watch an Indians game because I just know that as soon as we get the All-Star break, there goes all our fucking talent every year. They're not going to re-sign anybody.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm a big soccer fan, from, obviously where I grew up, and I always followed Manchester United since I was a kid, but their nickname is the Red Devils. You know what I mean? So if they change the name, I'm not gonna have the same rapport, I'll just remember what went on in the past and the championships that were won, in the glory days. But it's just like the Redskins now. You know, I couldn't go up to FedEx Field and you'll never hear me shouting, "Go on, the Washington football team." It sounds like a little shite, you know. And then if Philadelphia come down, the Eagles come down, you're going to get fucking dogs abuse anyway. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Nah, it's hey, look, we got to deal with it and move on, right?
GB, I agree with you. I agree with you about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They can kiss my ass too.
What happened? I'm not seeing the question, so fill me in, please.
The thing about the Rock Hall that pisses me off, and they're starting to slowly change it now, is that the fucking induction ceremony, every 2 years was like they do 2 years in New York and 1 year in Cleveland. No, fucking idiots, put the thing every year in Cleveland. Fucking no, fucking New York connection. Everything needs to be in fucking Cleveland. I don't fucking care about New York. New York can eat my ass. This is fucking about Cleveland. Right here, fucking Cleveland, bitch. Fucking assholes. Look at me starting.
GB said, fuck Cleveland, home of rock and roll, my ass. More like the Palace of Pop. And I have to agree because, well, first of all, the title of the fucking place is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Okay? Why do we have people like Jay-Z in there? The Staple Singers. Like, I love the Staple Singers, but they weren't rock and roll. And then you take people like, Colin, you're from Ireland, so you've heard of Roy Gallagher.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Artist.
He is not in there.
Seriously?
I'm fucking serious.
Wow.
And that's why I don't have anything to do with the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Nah, they're done. They're done.
Because if you take away the Grateful Dead and their dead heads, just take that off the picture. No other person or band has ever had a following like Roy Gallagher did.
Yeah.
I mean, they still have a Roy Gallagher Fest in Ireland.
What about Jimmy Buffett?
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy Buffett has a great following, dude. Have you ever been to Jimmy Buffett concert? That's fucking fun. Jimmy Buffett concert is
I don't
fucking
think
awesome.
he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But no, when you start putting all this hip hop and bebop and all, fucking Justin Timberlake shit in there, that's fucking ridiculous. That ain't.
Yeah.
The Beastie Boys ain't fucking rock and roll, man.
No, I agree.
Beastie Boys are soul rock and roll. They're punk rock, dude. What are you talking about, man? Come on.
No, they're not. They're a fucking
You're better,
rapper.
man. License to Ill is one of the best rock albums of all time, Keith. You're showing your age by that because they came out in '85, and I know you have that 1979 cutoff. But I highly recommend you sit and listen to the entire album. Just listen to the whole top to bottom, dude. That's one of my
I highly recommend you to kiss my ass. I ain't doing it. No, I ain't doing it.
There's got to be
this year they nominated 4 or 5 bands, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't even remember who they nominated, but it was like, there's no fucking way, man. I mean,
so in a couple years, when Eminem gets nominated, you're gonna flip the fuck out, then, huh?
That ain't fucking rock and roll, man. That's just not rock and roll.
If elements of it are rock, what's Elvis then? Is Elvis country or gospel or rock and roll? Because Elvis
was everything. He was rock and roll. He was country. He was gospel. Elvis was everything.
Yeah.
Well, you can't, judging by your definition, you can't be that guy. Elvis Elvis rock hall and fuck out with the alcohol thing.
Who was it? Just a second. I'll think of the fucking name. Then Conway Twitty. Conway Twitty. He was a huge country star, but he started in rock and roll. I mean, and
well, that's what I'm saying though. It's like you have there's no genre is not that defined to where you can keep somebody like Jay-Z.
It's not fucking rock and roll. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, listen to some Jay-Z songs. Listen to some Eminem songs. There's rock and roll elements to their music. I have no problem at all with those guys being in the rock hall. That's perfectly fine. Because if you're gonna put Elvis in the fucking gospel hall of fame, Jay-Z sure as fuck could be in the rock and roll hall of fame. I'm sorry, dude. Your argument's lost with me on that, bud.
No
way.
No.
It's all rock, man. All rock and roll.
Until they put Roy Gallagher into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, it's not a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's
I heard you're boycotting the Rock Hall until Chubby Checker gets in, and I don't think he's ever going to get in.
I think he's already there, ain't he?
He wanted a statue actually before. He's like he like tried to commission the Rock Hall to put a statue. It's like, dude, you're not even in the Rock Hall. Why the fuck would we put a statue out of it? You're not even from Cleveland. Why the fuck would they even come up?
They gotta have a different section, for Januaries, for everybody, because then you get guys like jazz players, like great tenor sax player John Coltrane,
Yeah.
absolutely fabulous.
Oh, yeah. But the elements, the roots of rock and roll are jazz. I mean, it takes. You remember Back to the Future? Where he's playing like, give me a jazz riff from B, or whatever the fuck he did. That was
I
all
thought it was the blues.
Movie.
all the elements of it.
Rock came from the blues,
Uh-huh.
not the jazz. It came from the blues.
Well, there's elements of both. It's not all encompassing. I mean, it's every genre can't be that self-defined. I mean, the beauty of music is that it's very fluid. You know what I mean? Like every song can be classified depending on what you want to listen to. You know what I mean? And then it's all music. It's just all for fun. Someone has diarrhea of the mouth tonight. It'd probably be me because I like to talk.
Who said that?
Oh,
No.
Daddy,
Yeah. Normally Terry's telling me to shut up, so I don't know.
Not at all. No. It's a good progressive conversation, as I would say. A good progressive conversation.
you got to talk about stuff like that. I'd rather talk about that than fucking the non-binary, gender-neutral potato head. Whatever he called himself. I actually kind of want to buy. I kind of want to buy it and see what it looks like. Like, what are they gonna do? Just call it potato head? I mean, what are we gonna put on there? You can't really put on. I am not a jazz person, Keith.
Now, I have listened to a lot of jazz in my life. I really
Jazz
have.
is fucking great. Jazz is if you're stoned, jazz is great session music. Man, you can pop that shit out for 2 hours, just mellow out, man. It's fucking great. But I don't listen. I mean, I listen to jazz once every 2 months. I mean, it's not like it's in my regular rotation. But like, if you're ever bored, you run out of music to listen to, just say, "Hey Google, play Coltrane," and boom, it's popping on. And you're rocking.
Joey, Coltrane's hard to beat.
I know.
Hard to beat like a fly's ass. You know what I mean? Coltrane's I went through a massive phase with him. Especially he's got an album out there, John Coltrane Ballads, and it's just like yourself, you like a smoke, or anybody else likes a beer, just fucking just chill out and. Sounds more like a trumpet, not a tenor sax, but no, powerful stuff, powerful. How many Miles Davis, but more raunchy, or Duke Ellington, I love old jazz.
Oh, that jazz is great, man. I love it. I do really like it too, man. Keith is not a jazz fan. That's okay though. Keith does like his.
No,
But
I've listened to a lot of jazz in my day.
He likes more of the old country, the Marlon Wayans, or not Marlon Wayans. What's that guy's name? The Waylon Jennings. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I like Waylon.
Love Waylon.
I do like Waylon.
I wonder if Marlon Wayans has ever met Waylon Jennings.
I doubt it.
Is Waylon Jennings still alive?
No.
No.
When did he die? When did he die?
He's dead 8 or 10 years now.
There's only two of the Highwaymen alive now, and that's Chris Gustafson and
Willie.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
them. That's the last two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Terry was talking about Willie the other day. When if you ever listen to Willie Nelson, he plays that guitar trigger.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked Terry, I said, who do you think will get trigger when Willie dies?
Oh yeah.
And she thinks that his son Lucas will get it. And I said, I really don't. I can't see him putting that in the Country Hall of Fame in Nashville. I can't see him putting it in there because he had so many problems with Nashville. But I could see him putting it in like a Texas Hall of Fame, something like that. I said, really? I think it should go to the Smithsonian.
Yeah, no,
That's where I think it should go. And Terry's
absolutely.
like, no, Lucas is going to get triggered. Lucas is going to get triggered. And I'm like, well, I don't know. We'll see.
Whole trigger can only last so long, you know. Martin guitars keep refurbishing. You know, how much further can trigger go? But
Well, how old is Willie? So he ain't got many more years to go. So
yeah, but
He's a pot smoker, though. Weed smoking
for a while.
yeah, but the guitar itself. Oh, what age was? Now this is off a cuff question. What age was Willie Nelson when he got that guitar?
I don't know. It's a 34 or a 37 Martin.
Yeah,
Yeah. So,
and,
but I don't know how old he was when he got it, but my God, he's had it forever.
and you know what? He probably hadn't even hit the big time when he got that Spanish guitar trigger.
No.
He probably hadn't even like hit the fucking highlights. But no, it's a distinctive sound of a guitar with its big hole, you know. But no, you know, if you know, rather than let it go to the trash heap, which it never will, I would say Smithsonian.
That's where I really think it should go. I really do.
I agree.
You know.
110%.
Yeah.
You
Like,
know?
I'm never going to get to go to the Smithsonian, but I think that's where it should go.
You head up to Washington D.C., take a trip around. All there's 4 or 5 of them.
I don't like razor wire and chain link fences around here.
Yeah, well, as soon as they're taken down, as soon as Pelosi gets her finger out of her bum hole, then when those fences are taken down, then let's go. You know
The
what I
thing
mean?
about the Smithsonian, man, it's just so fucking big. Like, you got to see which part you want to go to, because if not, you're just gonna be overwhelmed. The I like the air and science part of it. That's a great one. They got all the planes set up, and I think they got the original, all kinds of different shit. That's a real cool museum.
Yeah, they get that.
Doesn't it take you like at least 3 days to go through the whole thing?
Oh shit! To go through all the Smithsonian's, all the different wings, it would take you probably a whole week. I would say at least
A week? Yeah.
You get the Air and Space, the history museum, and everything in the mall in DC. But then if you head out into Virginia, probably about 45 minutes out by Dulles International Airport, the Air and Space Museum have opened a brand new one. I'm saying brand new. It's probably 12 years ago now. But they have the space shuttle and everything in there. It's powerful. You know, it's not too far from where I'm at. You know,
Well, at my age, 12 years is pretty fucking brand new.
yeah, no, time flies. No, but it's fascinating. No, it's you could what you can do. You know, you could even just take a drive down there by yourself. And it's free. It's free, unless you want to go into the IMAX or something. Then you pay a couple of bucks, and you're in the fucking, the massive screens and fucking, you're
I can honestly say I've never been in an IMAX, and I don't see me going to one.
Oh, you would have diarrhea if you went on. You would love it.
Yeah, it's better than these new things they have called talkies, but it's a really cool experience, kid. You would really like the IMAX, man.
Oh, you'd be blown away.
You got go do the favorite one I like is the it's more obscure one. They got a one where it's a 3D one where you're under the ocean and you could I can't for the life of me remember the name of it, but that one
I remember.
3D one, because if you feel like you're there, and there's one on Everest that was really fucking cool.
Yeah.
The Everest one was so awesome. It's just because you're sitting there and like imagine like you're just staring up at the sky. Half the screen is the sky, so like, but half of you can't. The half of you in the back you can't see, but like everywhere you look, even the tiniest corner, there's stuff in front of you. You know what I mean? So it's just such an awesome experience.
It's amazing. Amazing joy. And you know what, Joey? Just elaborating on what you said. They done one also on the Dr. Robert Ballard when he discovered Titanic in 85 or 86.
Mm-hmm.
The Oceanographic Institute in Indianapolis. And just they watch it, although it's been played on TV, I don't know, numerous times, but just they watch it on that big screen theater. It would blow any of us away, or it would blow anybody away, if you're interested in anything. You know what I mean? Powerful stuff. No, but bucket list, Keith.
Everett, I have seen Tina Turner live, and I'm not going to share it tonight, but I do have a story I can share about Tina Turner.
Did you watch Ike kick the shit out of her?
Did you see her lips when
No.
her dress came up? You saw her clam flapping?
But you guys are talking about this IMAX shit and everything about, I want to say 25 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So this was the beginning, basically, of technology. And we went to a race up in Indianapolis, and they had a simulator where you could go in there and sit. And it took you around different courses. And, you could feel the car speed up because, you're looking at a screen. Looks like, you're looking at a track. And it went from different tracks. There was a road course, and you're going up the hill and then down the hill, and you're making curves and shit, this and that, and all these different tracks. But at one time, you're sitting there, and this thing is constantly moving up and down and sideways, and you feel like you're going fast, and you're slowing down, you're going through the gears. At one time, you have a wreck, and you run into these water barrels sitting there on the track, like at pit road or something. And as soon as you hit them, the fucking water, sprays everywhere. But you're sitting in there in a simulator, and at that moment, there's a little mister that turns on, and it mist water down on your head. And I'll never forget it. Coolest fucking thing, man. I was like, damn, man. But yeah, that was a good 25 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't imagine what a simulator would look like now.
Yeah, kind of same thing. About 2009, me and my ex, we headed down to Orlando, down to the Disney park and the Universal Studios, and that was brilliant. I was like a big fucking kid, you know what I mean? You were on this fucking ride that was, Jaws,
Yeah.
So you're on this fucking like a boat, but everybody else is there too. And all of a sudden they take, I'm sure many people listening have been there. All of a sudden they take you into this fucking enclosure, and fucking heads are popping out everywhere, and then like you just said there, Keith, with the sprays coming up with the water, and then you see this big fucking rubber shark coming up, right beside the boat, that was brilliant. Yeah. And that was, I guess that was a simulator too, good stuff.
Johnny Maggs is in the house. Johnny Maggs, welcome.
Johnny Maggs.
He's been in the house for a long time. He's just been staying quiet.
Oh, shit. Breaking news, the Cavs 112, Philadelphia 76ers 109. The Cavs got a 3-game winning streak. Go Cleveland Cavaliers, baby. Not that there's anybody in the network. Cavs, there might be a couple Cavs fans out there.
I was going to say, so much for this chat.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I don't watch sports like I used to, man. I used to watch all that shit, and I just don't. We kind of touched on this earlier, but we didn't get into it. But when I was outside a while ago, I was thinking about it. I forget what we was talking about, but it was sports and shit.
Simulator.
But you talking about what do they call them? Performance enhancing drugs.
Steroids.
Right. I remember years ago. I don't remember if it was my boy or my nephew. They were little bitty fucking kids, and this was back when the steroids was just coming into being, And they're like, "You want to ban people for stuff, use and shit? Then you should go back and ban Babe Ruth and take him off the record books, because Babe Ruth drank a case of beer and ate 30 hot dogs a game in the dugout.
Jeez.
That's where he got all his strength from. And you know, it makes sense. But then you go on, if you go on through life and through the history of baseball, all these guys did drugs. And it's not just baseball, football. I mean, let Dick Buskus tell you about it in football. You know, he's one of the best guys to tell you about the drugs they did, you know, and what they did to get ready for a game for the next week. But they all did drugs. Fucking Doc Ellis threw a no-hitter
Acid.
tripping on acid. Like, you know, they all did it. And, no, it, you know, it was just like, was it performance enhancing? Perhaps. Was it steroids? No, it wasn't steroids, but it was performance enhancing, or at least it kept them going, you know?
Well, I mean, there's a fine line between all. I think the steroids, the reason for that is because, like, it does, you know, make you be stronger and hit farther, shit like that. But, like, I mean, you could argue that alcohol and marijuana could be performance enhancers. You go out there and you're loaded, you're going to take a lot more hits than, you know, if you're dead sober. You know what I mean? So there's a argument.
That's what I said about Babe Ruth and his hot dogs and beer.
Mm-hmm.
If it weren't for that, you know, and then plus he's fucking smoking cigarettes in between each bite, you know?
Hope he'd a full pack of Zantac.
Yeah.
That sounds fucking deadly.
Yeah.
Roger Maris was a chain smoker in the dugout. He would just smoke all the time, man.
But yeah, and there you go. It goes back to where it was a different time then, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
But you look at even coming up, you know, late 70s, especially the 80s, and going into the 90s. How many athletes were banned? You know,
Yeah.
For probable taking enhancing performance and drugs. You know what I mean? You know, you had people from every sport. You know what I mean? From lifting, the runners, the athletics, the soccer players, the rugby players. You know, some of the greatest guys in the world who previously years ago maybe lit up a whole tournament. You know, but they weren't tested back then. You know what I mean? But they actually, like, I'm, you know, I know there's not too many soccer fans here, but there's one guy, Diego Maradona, 1986 World Cup in Mexico. The guy was like fucking out of this world, you know, like unbeatable. And Argentina won the World Cup. He was their captain. And then, you know, he was fucking coked. He was coked up to the nines. You know what I mean? And then when he was first found out was 1994 when the World Cup came to the United States. And he was tested after a game. And yeah, he was fucking coked to the eyeballs.
Oliver Closeoff writes, Daryl Strawberry, Snooty Cook, and banged hookers during the game. Now, that 1986 Mets team is legendary, man. I love that 86 Mets team. Strawberry, Gooden, Fernandez, Ron Darling. The plane, supposedly on the plane ride back from where I think, yeah, they were swapping wives, doing coke. It was just like the biggest party. Yeah. Oh yeah.
As Keith said, different times, you know.
Oh, yeah.
If you go back in the 60s, I want to say 67, 68, something like that. There was a guy that pitched for the Yankees named Jim Bouton. And Jim Bouton wrote a book about baseball called, I think it was called Ball 4. But he talked about them doing the drugs, swapping wives, and all this shit, you know, back then. And he pretty much got banned from baseball basically because of that.
Wow.
Because of that book. You know, it was a tell-all book, and pissed a lot of people off. But yeah. So, yeah.
They're banned banning every book these days, guys. Banning every book.
Keith, I actually responded to Oliver's comment, but apparently I pissed off the YouTube filter because it didn't even come through on the StreamYard. I put, Oliver, there's nothing wrong with banging hookers while you work. You shut your whore mouth. And apparently one of those words triggered something. I think you may not be able to. See if you can type whore in the comment. Maybe that's a banned comment word.
Is Big Brother watching?
I didn't know there was a bad comment word in a live
I didn't
feed.
either, and I'm a moderator. I thought I was good to type whatever I want. I typed fuck.
exactly.
Okay,
Well,
it's like right there, horror. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what's weird though is if you don't turn off the YouTube like in the captions and you go watch it back, it'll edit your words. Like if you say fuck, McFuckerson did some fucking shit or something, it'll just say blank, blankety blank. You know what I mean? On the closed caption, unless you change the wording. It's funny as hell.
That's not true because the N word comes through.
Well, the N word's not considered a swear word technically. You're allowed to say that word. Like it's not one of the banned words. You mean you shouldn't say it, but I mean it's not one of the words that's going to catch a filter.
I'm
That's
back.
why I try to keep my cooking videos YouTube friendly. But when I go live, I'm like, fuck YouTube. I'm gonna do is say what I want.
Stop your music, Keith. I noticed on some of your videos, the tune you used to have.
At the beginning,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I don't know what happened with that. The last couple of videos, Terry ain't put that in there for some reason. I don't.
I thought the tube took it off.
No, because that's free music from YouTube.
Ah, okay.
And we've had that pretty much since we started. So
Yeah.
I don't know why she's not been putting it on.
Get it on.
So, yeah, I know.
No, I always like the music. It always sticks in my mind. You know? Damn.
Yeah, we went round and round for a couple of days, and she was going through all these different songs, and I'm like, I like that one, Terry. Okay.
Uh-huh.
How about this one? Fucking Terry, I like the other one. So the next day, what do you think about this? I said, I like the first one, Terry. And then we went through like 30 songs over 3 days. And I'm like, Terry, I told you the one I liked. I fucking deal with it. Like,
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Yeah.
No, that's crazy. No, I hear you.
Hey Keith, if you want a good follow on Twitter, follow Jose Canseco. He's out of his mind on Twitter. He's great.
I don't do Twitter.
I do Twitter, Joey.
No.
Okay. I'm on Twitter. I just go there to poach celebrities and get sports rumors. But yeah, if you do want a good follow Jose. Oh, well, Scott Baio is a good one too. He's kind of out of his mind as well. But Scott Baio and Jose Canseco are two good follows.
I was a huge Canseco fan, man. I really was.
I was too, man. Canseco in the late '80s just fucking hit the ball out of the park and was fast as hell. I mean, he had 40 home runs and 40 stolen bases in the same season. I don't think it's ever been. If it's been done, it's been close. Maybe A-Rod did it, but he was just a beast back then, man. Him and McGuire.
He was. Yeah, I never cared for McGuire, even when he went to the Cardinals. I didn't care for McGuire, but I really liked Canseco. But he's another one that just fucked his life up.
Oh yeah, he after I think once he got with Madonna, after that it was fucking all downhill from there.
Is he the Madonna guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. That didn't last too long. Like the rest of them. Sean Penn, Warren Beatty.
Yeah.
Is he still living, Warren Beatty?
I believe so. Let's check.
Fuck, he must be 99.
Yeah, he's still alive.
99 red balloons.
Oh, he ain't that old.
He is 83.
83?
Yeah, he's married to Annette Bening.
Wow.
I didn't know he was married to Annette Bening, or maybe I did. I just forgot.
Probably 86.
His sister is Shirley MacLaine.
Oh God, yes.
Sounds familiar.
Oh,
Annette Bening is 62.
I came from fucking 8,000 years ago, and I'm going to go back to 16,000 years after this life, and I forget that shit that you call that is that she believes in.
Oh, is she one of those ones?
Yeah, she's one of those ones. Yeah,
Off the chart.
yeah. She's been like that for fucking 30 or 40 years. Yeah,
There's a few of them out there. That's for sure.
she's a fucking nutcase, man.
Yeah, definitely a few. Definitely a few nut jobs out there. You know, there's that guy fucking in England years ago. Not years ago. Late 70s, 80s. Name was David Icke.
I don't know him.
Heard of him? David Icke.
Yeah, I don't know him.
Google him. But he was a fucking main sports presenter for fucking all the sports all over the world. Like this guy was a top notch. You know, he went on, you know,
Good one, Oliver.
See ya, Oliver. Close off.
especially like on a Saturday or something. Fucking David Icke. All of a sudden, he became like the guy from Waco.
Koresh.
Yeah.
We ain't coming out, Waco.
Yeah, all of a sudden he went that road. You know, he did. You know, he's still living. He obviously didn't. You know, participate in the same tragedy, but the guy lost the plot completely. he went like a fucking cuckoo bird. You know. But
I don't think you're allowed to say that on YouTube there, Colin.
what?
Cuckoo bird. I don't think you're
Really? I'm sorry. He went like the dodo. He went like the dodo bird, which is a thing. Oh,
Whoa.
All right, you two guys carry on. I'm gonna go outside for a minute and get another beer.
See you in 2 minutes, 34 seconds, according to every time.
two shakes of a lamb's tail.
2 shakes of an old man's penis. No, he'll be back. He's got to.
I don't need 2 shakes for that thing.
He just fucking says fuck it and just wears the Depends and lets the drippage go into the front.
He just moves his hips.
And I've tried those. Back in the day, I used to drink a lot of beers, and I tried doing the whole. Let me try one of these adult diaper things and put it on. That doesn't work because you'll pee and then you'll feel it and it comes right to the spot. It doesn't hold it all in. It just it's supposed to absorb adult diapers. Like they're not meant for like you remember when you're a baby and you just take a leak right there and it just all came. It was no problem. But the adult diapers only hold so much pee and they're not meant to hold a beer piss. So it's like it's not really a doable thing.
Yeah, you fill a pint.
Oh yeah, 2 pints. If you drink 2 pints of fucking beer and you have an adult diaper on, you go try to take a leak in it. Your jeans are gonna get fucking wet, dude. Whatever your pants are wearing, it's gonna leak.
Like a water bed.
Mm-hmm.
No, definitely not. No adult diapers, please.
Oh man, fuck. Well, everybody. You know what's fucked up is that everybody. Hold on, I gotta stop coughing.
You'll survive. King Kong.
King Kong ain't got shit on me. No, but is that everybody in this group chat within 50 years is probably going to be at a point in their life when they're going to be needing adult diapers.
Right.
Maybe not some of the younger folks, but if you're over 30, within the next 50, you could be in the adult diapers. You don't want that shit.
Yeah. No, hopefully not, but it's getting closer every day.
You start to really, the more you have like people, friends, relatives, older relatives die, it brings you start appreciating each day more and more the older you get, I think. At least I do. You know what I mean? Yeah,
no. I think most of us are in our 40s. You know what I mean? Or at least have hit the 40.
Yeah.
You know? I'm 46, be 47 in September.
I'm 44, man. The wife is like, she's like 49, 48. She was born in 72, so whoever old that, she'll be 49 this year.
Time flies. It's crazy because I remember I remember leaving Ireland and landing in Virginia 20 years ago.
I remember thinking 1988 was so far away, man. Like, I was reading books and shit in 85. Like, man, 88 so far away. And then, fuck, 88 was like 40 some years ago or 30 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, it's fucking shocking. Shocking sometimes you look at it. I look at some photographs sometimes and I'm fucking still a teenager and I go, damn, what the fuck am I doing? You know, smoking reefers and stuff like that there. You know what I mean? You know, fucking
All right,
back
look
in
like
the,
what does now.
yeah, no, exactly.
Hobo now is fucking teenage Colin.
Ah. Hobos hit the 42.
Oh, I thought everybody was talking about body count. I thought you guys were all whores in the chat.
That'd be great.
I'm not a whore. I don't charge for it. I'm free.
I know. We've met.
He's like, I'm not a whore. They pay me.
I'm free and easy. No, at my age, they don't pay me shit.
And you are free and easy.
He's got the reverse OnlyFans where he pays them to look at his balls.
Lord knows I can't see them anymore.
Look past your kneecap. You'll find them. That's why you keep waking up with
I remember years ago when I was quite younger.
obviously.
And I told my mother, I said, you know, I wish I was more a woman. And she said, why? I said, because I'd be fucking loaded right now. I'd be rich as a motherfucker.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I talked about for as many times as you showed your balls at the bar, the balls out drinking.
I never said that to my mother again. She kind of got upset with me.
She came out with a wooden spoon.
Do what?
She came out with a wooden spoon.
No, I wasn't that young, but
Well, I got the wooden spoon many times.
yeah, I got the look from her though. I knew I said the wrong thing.
No, crazy. Eh?
No, my mom, she only hit me once. Well, she only gave me a whipping once. I was like,
34.
no, I was either 3 or 4, probably 4 years old. And she'd always told me, we lived in Florida then, and she'd always told me, she said, stay away from that canal. Don't go to that canal. And me and a friend of mine went over to the canal one day, and I fell in, and I couldn't get out.
Oh shit!
And I'm trying to climb up this fucking steep bank.
Don't go near the water, son.
And I kept grabbing these fucking weeds, and they was pulling out of the ground, and I was grabbing mud, and it was sliding off. And this kid says, "Well, I better go get your mom." I'm like, "Don't fucking leave me here, dude." You know. But he was reaching because I was like,
She was probably scared.
And so he left, and I remember I had just managed to crawl out of the fucking canal when Mom and him pulled up. And man, I had mud in my eyes, and my face was covered in mud. I was just a fucking mess. And Mom was crying and shit, and she took me home. She put me in a bathtub, gave me a bath, washed the fucking mud out of my eyes and shit. And she's crying the whole time.
Yeah.
And she said, I've told you for how many times to stay away from a canal. Now you're going to get an ass whooping.
Oh, Jesus.
And she grabbed that belt.
Delayed ass whooping.
And I looked at her and I said, you ain't going to hit me. And I doubled up my fist. And when I did that, she hauled off and smacked me across the fucking jaw. Flew me off the bed, across the room, into the fucking wall. My head hit the wall and I sunk. that was the last time I raised my hand to my mother. That was the last time she raised her hand to me. But I was like, I knew then, man.
I got a few legendary moments.
She'll fuck you up.
I got a
still-
few legendary ones with fucking high heel shoes and everything.
Do what?
I got a few legendary beatings with high heel shoes and everything. You know, just
No, man.
it was back in those days.
Oh, man, you fuck my brother and one of my sisters. My man never fucked with me. But I tried to stay away from him because he was an asshole. I never cared for him. So from day one, I just tried to stay away from him. I didn't like him and never did and still don't. And, you know, that's another story. We don't need to go into that. But
Oh, I hear you.
But yeah, I'll never forget my head bouncing off that fucking wall. No. Yeah, that was the last time I raised my hand to my mother.
I had a few black and blue moments as well. You know, even the fucking, you know, obviously I grew up in Ireland. You know, even back in the early 80s, even I went to school late 70s and the early 80s. Even the schoolmasters used to fucking put it out. Yeah, they used to put it out. And I think we talked about this on a show before. You know, used to have these fucking leather straps.
Yeah.
You know, probably fucking, I don't know, what, 20 inches long?
Yeah, like a razor strap from a barber shop.
Yeah, the shoemaker, the actual shoemaker used to fucking sew them and make them with a handle. And the guys used to go, you know, they used to beat the fucking hands off you. You know, corporal punishment, they called it. And then they banned it. They banned it in, I think,
Thank you, Gregor.
the middle of the 90s.
Put another super shot in here. Super chat, whatever.
I mean the worst one.
When I was in grade school, I lived across the street from this family, and they had a shitload of kids. But the old man, he was the superintendent of the Nazarene church in town.
Mm-hmm.
We lived in a little small town. Only had like 100 people in it. But he used to give his kid, I won't even call it whippings. They were beatings.
Oh, yeah.
And he used a razor strap on them.
Damn.
And there was times, man, I mean, these kids couldn't walk for fucking 3 days.
Yeah.
He beat the fuck out of these kids. He was the superintendent of the Nazarene church. I'm like, what the fuck's up with this dude?
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
That shit ain't gonna happen nowadays, man.
No, I mean the worst one years ago was, you know, back where I grew up, right? A lot of guys, you know, were kind of, you know, in school, right? But you know, they had no families. Their families were all just fucking destitute, just fucking gone, right? Yeah. But they used to send them to what they called the home, right?
Yeah.
And the home was taking care of these guys who were supposed to be they called them the Christian brothers, right? And by fuck, they weren't Christian, right? All these homeboys, they were all dressed in the same fucking clothes, right? And they used to go to school, but they used to get picked on, you know, like as if they were inferior because they had no mother or father for backup. But these fucking Christian brothers, the homes they used to stay in, used to beat the shit out of them. And you know what? That's going back many, many years, and even coming into nowadays, there's fucking many, many, many court cases coming up where these guys, you know, are putting in complaints. But the worst thing, what they used to do, you know, if say a mother and father, say they tragically died or something, they used to get these kids and send them from Ireland to fucking Australia. So they never knew anybody. They never knew and these, you know, their sisters were sent to England. All families were all broken up, you know. But these guys, my point is, these guys were no Christian brothers. These guys were evil bastards, you know, that just separated whole families, left, right, and center, you know. But anyway, on an up note, Joey, take us away.
I just realized the flag behind me can kind of be used as a pseudo green screen, so it's kind of
I see that.
I can put all this cool stuff there, like the brick, and then the nuclear blast. Like, check it out.
Cool.
Skulls.
What's up, Mr. Some Drunk? Have you got your shit together tonight? Where you got a Wi-Fi or something? You never know.
That's pretty cool, Joey, behind you, because you normally have it like green, white, and then the green.
Yeah, I can change it to any color because it's a green with the green screen. So if you go into the settings here in StreamYard, you can just fucking put any different background on it. So I got all these pictures saved. Here's this corn. And here's Murray and Motley from the Brock. Can't see that one too much. Here's Delta. That's like a house. They got a green screen in the thing. I probably should just put that fucking up and just make that my background instead of all the other bullshit.
Cool. Is
I
that
sent you the link there, Todd.
Like normally, this is what it looks like right here.
yeah.
Then you see the green parts. Watch the green parts disappear when you click on that. Isn't that cool?
I just thought you had a flag on your wall. I didn't know you had.
Me too. Me too, Keith. Me too.
Now this is actually a flag. This right here is a Nigerian flag. But if you click, if I go into StreamYard, it just picks up the green parts of it as a green screen, so you can just put whatever you want on there.
Cool.
It's kind of slick.
That's more intelligence than I have.
The appliance of science. Yeah. More than I can do too. Oh my God.
You guys amaze me with all your fucking brilliance.
I had to move so much furniture to be able to sit down here tonight, you know. But I'm definitely not. I don't have the savvy of the appliance of science. So no, very nice, Joey. Yeah, no, good job. What's your shirt hanging up there?
Oh, it's a Tony Gwynn jersey. He played for the Padres from the 80s and the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a video the other night, Joey. It was like a 2.5 minute video, and he was doing an autograph show. And evidently, that show he was signing everything for free. And you know, an autograph show, you got all these kids there, you know.
Right.
And there was some dude there that he had a pair of pants that he wanted Tony Gwynn to sign for him, to sign them. And Tony Gwynn wouldn't sign the dude's pants. And he said, I don't know where you got these pants. I know you didn't buy them from me, if you even bought them. Oh, no, I bought them. I paid money for them, you know. And Tony Gwynn's, yeah, but you didn't buy them from me, so I ain't signing them. And you got all these kids sitting there, you know, waiting, and he's trying to sign these kids' autographs, and this guy's standing there arguing with Tony Gwynn. And he told him, he said, man, you know how much stuff I've signed for you in my life? I'm not signing these fucking pants. You know, you went out and you bought these from somebody for $20 because you didn't want to go to my website or whatever and buy them for $80. I'm not doing it, you know. The guy kept giving him shit, and he said, man, look at you, man. I got all these kids here, and you're acting a fucking ass. You know, I'm not signing your shit, dude. We're like, hell yeah.
All right.
Yo.
You in here tonight, Todd?
Is that any better tonight?
Holy fuck, we can hear him.
Almost.
2 seconds, guys. We're right back.
Wait 3 seconds.
I need more volume to hear Todd, though.
Hang on. Let me fix that. Hey. How's that?
It's a little better.
Well, fuck
What you
it.
doing,
I'm
man?
not fucking going. Opa.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm on the old lady's phone.
Well, if it had more volume, I would tell you to use it again because it works a lot better than yours.
My phone's like fucking 9 years old.
Yeah. Well, I got pants that's older than that.
I was gonna say my phone is not quite as old as Keith's underwear.
I don't have any underwear.
Oh, Commando.
No, I've not wore underwear since 1972.
Cause I'm free ball.
Balling.
Free balling.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No. Why do I
Yes,
want to
sir.
waste money buying clothes that nobody's going to see? That makes no sense to me.
Where your junk
And
might get
plus,
caught,
they
your
restrict my
junk might
freedom.
get caught in your fucking zipper. You want your junk caught in your zipper?
It don't get caught in my zipper that often. Well,
Right.
at my age, it don't get caught at all anymore.
That's because pajama pants don't have zippers.
Well, this is true.
Well, if it's very short, it won't get caught in a zipper.
Yeah, I know. I don't have to worry about that. People ask me about an innie and an outie, and I ain't got a belly button, so I'm. It's an innie at this age.
Keith has become a eunuch.
Yeah, pretty much.
A wasp head and a hacky sack.
Are we allowed to say eunuch on here?
I hope
That's probably the most politically correct thing that's happened tonight.
Well, fuck it.
eunuch.
Yeah.
Eunuch.
You got any Roman blood?
We went to me and my son went to the casino on Thursday night for my birthday.
Which one?
We went to WinStar in Oklahoma.
Okay. Okay.
And my son is twice my size. He's a big guy. He's like big. And someone started mouthing off to him, and he says, "I'm going to break that motherfucker's neck." I said, "Please don't. I'd like to stay the night and not get kicked out."
Did you make any money?
Yeah, I made about $700. Just on
Really?
$658.
Nice.
What was you playing?
We play blackjack, and we play some red screen slot.
Slots? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watch a guy that he goes to Oklahoma quite a bit and plays those red screen slots.
That'd be JB Elwa.
Man, he's fucking he plays he hits them shits right and left on them things, man.
He's
I don't know how he fucking does it.
He plays big money.
Not always. Not always. Yeah. But yeah.
Cheers. What are you drinking? I'm drinking some Stone.
I'm drinking High Life.
I got some of them as well. Yeah.
Get you some Stones in you.
Yeah. The Keystone, the pipelines. Keep it going.
Yeah, the old lady left 2 hours ago, and she went down to the casino. So
Is anybody out there watching anybody out there watching the boxing match? Give me an update if the main event happens.
What the fuck is a boxing match? Muhammad Ali don't fight anymore.
No, he's fighting with whether or not he wants to still be alive or not. He lost that battle.
Oh,
All right, you tell me, Joy,
no charge.
who wins, Ali or Tyson?
What are we talking? Prime or what
Yeah.
year? Prime.
No,
Yeah,
take
prime.
both of them in their prime. Ali or Tyson.
Hmm.
You know,
Ali.
that's a hard call, guys. You know,
It's so. I mean, Tyson is such a fucking killer punch, man. But Ali was so methodical. So I mean,
Ali was not only a boxer, but intelligent, but also a serious athlete.
right. Tyson just had such bad. He had no direction coming in, man. In the '80s, he would get all that money. He would have parties, dude, where there were gift bags would be like fucking. He would give away like a sports car and a tiger and shit. Like he just didn't fucking care. Like it was insane. So if he would have got like some good, if you'd have put Tyson in modern day era with like say the Klitschko's training or some of
That
the
ain't the question. That ain't the question. The question is, take both of them in their prime. Who would win, Ali or fucking Tyson?
well, we have to debate the topic for a while for the
No,
viewers.
you don't have to debate a fucking thing. All you have to do is answer a simple question.
Well, you have to give the reasoning. But there's Bobby Katoon in the house.
Yo,
Bobby.
in the house.
I'm just going to make it short for you. Ali would have kicked his fucking ass.
Well, I know you're gonna say Ali because you like all the old shit.
Ali was a genius.
Probably, if you take Tyson's peak,
Ali had more intelligence in 10 minutes than Tyson had in 10 years.
if you take Tyson's peak at his absolute peak, like maybe a year or two before Buster Douglas, I think he takes down Ali in his prime. I really do. Overall career, Ali hasn't beat.
Ali had one fault, and Tyson had one good thing. Tyson had a punch. Ali had a glass fucking jaw.
But he was so.
But I believe it was Ken Norton that broke his jaw in the second round. He ended up fighting 15 rounds that day. So, no, Ali would have took him out. I think Ali probably would have took him out in the third round.
Ali had more speed than Floyd Mayweather has now.
Yeah, Ali was a boxer.
Fast, and that's fast. And
I
that's
met Ali once. Hi, Bobby. I met Ali once. I was at a political get-together back in the day, and Ali was there.
Forrest Gump was talking by the reflecting pool, right? You were pulling out the cables from.
I went to the bathroom, and I got I'm standing there pissing, and here comes this entourage in behind me. And it's Muhammad Ali. I want to say Mr. T, but I'm not sure. There was 3 or 4 of them. So I got done pissing and went over to the sink to wash my hand and comb my hair. And I combed my hair in them days. I had a blue comb. But I looked up in the mirror, and Ali was in the urinal that I just used. And I'm like, how cool is that? So,
did you have your plastic cup?
No, I'm standing there in the mirror and I'm watching Ali behind me pissing in the urinal, and I'm washing my hands. I'm like, wow, this is fucking cool. So I get done washing my hands, I dry them off, and Ali comes over. He's gonna wash his hands, and I'm combing my hair and shit. And Ali, he says, need a comb. Anybody got a comb? And I look at Ali and I got my blue comb in my hand. I said, I don't think this will work, champ. And he said, no, I don't think so, son. He said, one of them guys, he asked one of them, hey, one of y'all got a pick or something? And so they gave him a pick so he could fluff up his hair. But the thing I remember more than anything was I shook his hand that night.
After his puss?
Yeah. And he washed his hands. But I thought it was Muhammad Ali. He was world champion. I thought he would just crush my fucking hand because I was still in high school then.
Wow.
I have never felt anything that soft in my life.
Well, he probably just
I'm
got
not
to wash his hands.
No, I tell you what, I have felt some women's titties before, and they ain't none of them ever been as soft as all these hands was. They were the softest things I've ever felt in my life.
Well, when your hands
I'm like,
are in
damn, how can
gloves,
you
they
go
can
needed,
get
needed
it.
around
Viagra.
guys and beat the fuck out of them and have hands this soft? And his grip was like no grip at all. I'm like, I'm like, shit.
He didn't want to
I've
hurt
had
you.
women
son.
shake my
He
hand
didn't
before,
wanna
hurt
you.
me before, but Ali didn't fucking phase me.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so that was my story about Muhammad Ali. What was you saying, Todd? I was talking. I didn't hear any of that.
I said he didn't want to hurt you with them soft hands that was in them gloves.
Yeah.
My God, those was the softest things I've ever felt in my life, man. It really was. I'll never forget that.
Coochie.
Mrs.
Keith,
Ali
I've said that about
probably,
your hands to other
kept
people,
them
too.
hands lotioned up.
But no, he was super nice and cool and like, yeah.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I was always a fan of all these, man. Me and my old man used to get in arguments about him, and he called him a draft dodger and all these other names and shit. And
You talking about Cassius Clay?
Yeah. Cassius Clay. But
yeah, I remember watching him in the Olympics when that was his name.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Keith, also look at the caliber of boxers, heavyweight boxers, that were all competing at the same time.
Yeah.
With Cassius Clay. Obviously you had George Foreman.
Well, that could be an argument either for or against Tyson, because from 80, whenever Tyson won his first belt in 86 up until that 4-year period, nobody beat Tyson. Like, everybody, they threw out their Spinks and everybody they were just decimated. The best the world could offer. So he was.
Okay, I can stop this Tyson shit with one sentence. Ali, Holyfield, Foreman, Rocky Marciano, none of them ever had to bite a motherfucker's ear off to try to win a match. Who did that? Who did that?
The argument isn't.
Who did that?
The question on the table isn't who's the more sane. It's who's the better boxer. It's Tyson obviously is clearly more.
The question on the table out of all these boxers, none of them ever had to eat a motherfucker on the canvas.
Well,
who did to win a match?
Cannonball Run.
He needed a snack in between fights. He was hungry.
Is that what it was? It was a performance-enhancing drug, I suppose.
Yeah, he needed one. He needed one of those saltines. He needed a saltine cracker.
He bites his ear off and puts it on a saltine cracker and he's down.
I was never a Tyson fan. No, never was.
Well, what did you like any boxers past Ali?
Well, I like Foreman.
Past Ali and Wepner and all those. Any boxer?
Yeah, I like Foreman. Ken Norton was a motherfucker.
Oh,
that dude had a punch. Ken Norton had a punch.
Yep.
But I don't know. I don't remember. I don't exactly remember when I quit watching boxing. But
two couple of different eras. But both men were absolutely fabulous. Obviously Ali was more of a tactician as well as being powerful. Tyson just went for the kill. Like Joey said, Tyson in his early days, would have just went down and fucking knocked anybody flat on their ass.
I don't think he would have caught Ali.
I think he would have caught a hell of an Ali jab.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have caught Ali. I really don't.
different individual. You know, I love the two of them, but Ali's my favorite of all time, and then Mike Tyson. You know, it's hard to separate the two of them, but I will say Ali's my favorite of all time. You know,
my favorite of all time, not seasons, but is Peter McNeely, because he's the only fucking video on my channel that actually got any traction on YouTube. So I'll roll with the Irish and McNeely.
I was watching a thing the other day. If you ever watched Beverly Hillbillies, and you remember Jethro?
Oh yeah,
remember?
Jethro's dad was a boxer, Max Baer.
Oh yeah,
and he was world champion.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know.
He hit a motherfucker one night in a ring, and he killed him.
Yeah, I was going to say, he killed a guy.
I think he killed two, because after that, he got into another fight, and that fucker died too.
Damn.
And they tried charging him for fucking crimes in that boxing match, but he got out of that. But the boxing world took his title away or from something, you know. They fucked with him.
They took his
But he got out of boxing after that. They said until the day he died. I mean, he lived with that, knowing it. He killed two motherfuckers in the ring.
Wow.
Yeah,
This
he
dude
had
was
a title,
powerful,
and they
man.
took it away from him. Didn't
Yeah.
they?
Yeah.
There's a great website on there that I'm subscribed to, and it's all, I think it's called Boxing Classics. But the guy, whoever runs the website, they profusely put up old boxing matches. Going back to the day and then going on to the 80s and 90s. But it's well worth checking it out on YouTube. Some great fights, but they also give the history as well. They also give the personality of the person, the athlete. And if you can find it, it's really, really good. As I said, I've subscribed to it, and every other day, if I see something coming up that I like, a lot of Ali fights, a lot of Tyson fights, George Foreman, and even going back, you get dropping down the weights, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, you get some classic fights. Yeah. You're sitting having a couple of beers, hey, boom. Shit, I mind watching that years ago, No, if you're into the sport, brilliant. Because I'm a boxing fan. Not so much now. I haven't watched a boxing match in a long time, but I was always a boxing fan because, my father loved to watch boxing. So, I watched my father watching it, like you do. And I got kind of hooked on it, was never involved in the sport, but no.
I remember my mom used to tell me the story that they went to a bar one night, and they were going to watch a fight on TV, and I think it was Marciano. It could have been Graziano, but I think it was Marciano.
Mm-hmm.
But the bartender said, Mom said, the bartender said, all right, last call, fight's fixing to start. And so everybody ordered a beer, and the bartender turned around to get a beer. And 54 seconds later, the fight was over. Dude knocked him out in 54 seconds. And the bartender didn't get to see any of it.
Yeah, the bar's back open.
He was still pulling the beers out of the freezer.
Yeah, I'm like, shit, man. Yeah.
I got a few beers in the fridge. Just a few.
We didn't have replays in them days, so.
Well, back then you had to watch it live, or else you'd hear about it in the paper.
Yeah, or even on the radio, Joey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Next
Yeah.
day. I when I was a kid, man, I used to love the newspaper. You know, like if we had traveled different cities, or if my dad like went somewhere in business, I'd be like, "Oh, bring me back the paper from wherever you're at." And I used to always think it was really cool.
Yeah, no, me too. Me too.
Everybody, I don't read the newspaper anymore, but I read one
Bullshit.
my entire life, and everybody, whenever they went anywhere, I said, "Bring me back a paper."
Yeah.
And my mom made several trips to Ireland,
Right.
and she'd bring me back, 27 fucking newspapers from Ireland.
Yeah.
You know, them fucking people spell words weird. And I'm like, okay. Okay.
A little different, right?
I don't know what this word says, but I know it means police. I think they called it LaGuardia or something like that.
Lagarda, yeah.
That's
And
a-
I'm like, so, after her first or second trip over there and going through 40 newspapers, I was starting to understand the language, and I was reading real estate ads,
Yeah, the Guardian. That's
Oh,
right.
I loved reading newspapers from everywhere. I worked in a place once, and it was they sold fuck, I don't know what you want to call it. They sold everything from fucking sheets and towels to fucking furniture, and shit from all over the world. But this stuff would get shipped in, and it would all have this packing in it. It'd be like fucking Japanese and Chinese and fucking Vietnamese and fucking Colombian and all this shit. And so I'm taking all this fucking paper out, and I'm looking for the grocery ads and shit. Like, I
Well, I got something for you,
see what's
Keith.
going on in the world. Oh my God! Look at Todd go there, Joey.
That's
Ooh,
a
nice.
fucking That's a mustache bud.
That's a long bud. Shit.
Reminds me of a tie stick back in the day.
All my buds are all short and shit.
What's that, a kebab?
He's as old as me and you are. All we could get was Mexican dirt weed laced with fucking seeds.
Yeah. Man.
Not
Yeah, no, but-
more.
Colin, I just saw today that Virginia is fixing to send a paperwork to the governor to legalize herb over there in Virginia now.
Yeah, they're going to legalize it, and
Yeah.
they've also canceled the death penalty too. But
Well, take the good with the bad. What the hell? What can I say, man? Yeah.
yeah, that's Governor Northam. Yeah, but no, the weeds already. They've already got their centers up in Maryland. I don't know about DC, but I was doing a few jobs up around Maryland, and there's the medical weed center. It doesn't say the medical weed center, but it's something like the medical marijuana center.
I went to DC, man, and the way they got their program is fucking weird. Like it's on. You got to go to their website, and you can't order from the website. You got to call the number, and only if they had weed available. Now, keep in mind, this is 4 years ago, I went up there, but it was just such an ass backwards way of buying weed, and if the prices were 3 times higher than I get here, even in Ohio. I mean, it's just a fucking weird program. I mean, it could have changed since then, but the way I had it then, I didn't like it at all. I mean, now it might change because I got my medical card, but back then it was all fucked up.
But it would be 3 times more higher because you're in DC.
Yeah, that's probably it. I mean, they got all those fucking
It would be higher.
generals and everybody else buying weed out there. All the yacht club set keeps people with the yachts.
Yeah,
Fancy people with hats and shit.
There you go.
Yeah, but now they've in Virginia I think they've almost passed a bill where recreationally people can smoke. So Hey?
Like we said many times, within 10 years, man, it's going to be as common as coffee out there. You'll have weed fucking places in every single corner, brother. Every single corner. No way that's not.
Weed's gonna be like coffee.
Yeah, it's already been worked upon with the you know, there's a lot of shops now that sell a lot of kratom and stuff like that, you know, and you know, a lot of smoking devices and this, that, and the other. And no, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
Let's fire one up. Ready?
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Do it to it. Weed 30. If you're out there, spark one up with us. Go.
I wished I fucking could. If I had a real friend, they would send me some in the fucking mail.
You need your
Cough so hard, the Wi-Fi went out.
you need your scones.
That's a hitter. That's a hitter.
Colin, what do I need?
Your scones,
Cookies. I'd rather fire up a hooter than eat a cookie, but I'll take a fucking cookie.
You better get your cookies.
You were going to sleep for fucking 10 hours.
You get with me. I'll take care of you. I'll send you a jar of jelly.
Oh, that ought to go good with my chocolate chip cookies.
No, it's not the jelly. It's what's in the jelly.
Yeah, they got these jelly things nowadays. Yeah.
I know.
Little packet in, stuff a little packet in the jelly and then ship it.
When I was stationed in the Aleutians, I'd come out of California, and I called a friend of mine one day, and I said, "Dude, you got to send me some herb." And he took a Pringles can.
Nice.
Yep.
And he took a quarter pound and he put it in a Pringles can. And on the bottom of the can, I think he put about 3 pounds of black pepper. And on top of the can, I think he put about 3 more pounds of black pepper. Yeah, he wrapped this thing up and he mailed it to me. And I actually got it, you know, on base there. I'm like, fuck yeah. And so I took that quarter pound and I sold half of it for what it cost me. So I took that other eighth of a pound and I went into this dude's room one day. I had a 3-day break. And I said, I got an eighth of a pound of herb here. Let's get high. And we sat in this dude's room for 3 days.
Damn.
The only time we left was to go to the bathroom. You know, that was it. And I was like, we sat there and smoked every fucking bit of that in 3 days.
Stoned immaculate.
Yeah. He had an awesome stereo system, and he had turned me on to a guy named Andy Pratt. And Andy Pratt did a song called Avenging Annie. And Roger Daltrey later did he did a copy of it. But it was nothing like Andy Pratt's version. And Andy Pratt he was a great musician. He came from a really rich family, a really well-known family, but he didn't want to have nothing to do with all that money and shit that his family had to deal with. He just wanted to do his music, and so that's what he did. And he never became famous, but that song, there's times today I just put that song on because it was so cool. I love the song, and it just brings back so many memories. But yeah, it's a great fucking tune, man. So yeah,
Sounds like Apocalypse Now.
but yeah, that was a great fucking 3 days I spent there, man.
Yeah.
Does anybody in here smoke cigars?
I smoke torches when I'm not smoking blunts. That's about it.
I like.
When I was in,
Go ahead, Joey.
I was gonna say when he was in the desert, there was this contractor here. He'd go to one of the places in the Middle East. It was either Abu Dhabi or Dubai, wherever there's like a free market for all that stuff. And he would bring back some Cubans and stuff. We'd smoke them in the smoke pit. That was legit. Because he would just go there and buy them all the time. He didn't know nobody to smoke them with because he's traveling by himself and nobody over there smokes cigars. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll smoke some with you. You hook that shit up.
You were getting Cubans and Abu Dhabi and all that shit.
No, yeah, because like in Iraq, it was just this contractor would go to different spots and he'd bring back cigars from I think it was Abu Dhabi and he would have them on him when he come to Iraq and we just smoke away. Man, it was fucking awesome.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That was about the only awesome thing. Well, we did have internet, but I mean, other than that, it kind of sucked. You couldn't drink, you couldn't go off base and get McDonald's and shit like that.
Yeah, your hands are kind of tied over there, right, Joey? Hey, look.
Leprechaun T motherfucking V in the motherfucking his house.
You.
What's up, Lep?
Straight up dog in the house, bro. Hell yeah.
Hey guys.
Good to see you.
Hey, thanks for having me, Keith.
What's the word, brother? What's the word?
Lep, you're like hobo, man. You're always welcome here, dude.
Right. Right. Same on my channel.
You can even bring this Joey guy down with you. I mean, you're always.
Hey, can I address Colin?
Yes, Lep.
Yeah, that gives me a reason to go outside then.
Ah, come on, Keith.
No, you guys have a chat, man.
Smoke a half cigarette real quick.
Slant me, lad.
Hey, Slanty, brother.
Make my day.
Good to see you, Lep. Thanks for jumping on with me today, and I followed you straight back.
I already thought I was joined up, but it didn't, and so now I am, and here we are.
Awesome.
So he's talking to himself.
Good to see you, brother.
Yes, sir. Hi, Joe.
Hey, look at that, Lep. That's good, buddy.
Bobby.
Lep, what's the word for fucking St. Patrick's Day?
Hey, just do the double guns. Double guns for Bobby. She's going both ways. Hey. So we're looking at the camera, Bobby. Now I look to my left, you look to your right. Ah. It's camera angles. Yeah, so the host and the co-host with the most were absent, so I guess I'll come in and take over. So Beastie Boys is the best band ever.
We're going back to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. No, I love the Beastie Boys too. No. Yeah.
You look like you look like you could belong. Hey, breakdancing was big over in
No.
actually
Ghetto
Germany.
Boy,
Berlin.
Ghetto Boys
Berlin.
used to be
Yeah.
story.
Berlin for sure was all about breakdancing, hip hop, the culture. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. No, that was no big stuff. Big stuff. Yeah. No, that was me growing up. Sure, I had my foundations. With all the music that I ever mentioned, and I've ever played. That my foundations are what you just said, Lip. Beastie Boys, and I grew up. I was born in '74, but I grew up in the '80s. So somebody
I'm
say
74 too, baby.
seriously, what month?
October.
September.
I'm
Yo,
20, hey, I'm 24th, so I actually missed the cusp of Libra and
So did
fucking Scorpio.
the 23rd of September. So I missed the cusp as well. That's how we get along, brother. Our stars are
No
meeting.
way.
Yeah.
It was the ghetto boys and up your ass with a resurrection. Fuck you.
Oh, hey, you're right though. Ghetto Boys, that's a staple. That's a staple to my upbringing too.
Yeah, up
That's the
your ass
gangster
with the
side.
resurrection. Hell yeah.
Back upon your ass with the resurrection.
Your ass with the resurrection.
Yeah.
Got my pistol
Oh,
point
well.
cocked. Ready to blast
How
my
you
monkey till I see the monkey ass drop.
Oh, I was waiting for Taco Bell.
I'm the only person who knows how to make this without making a mess in their fucking microwave, apparently. So
Put
Put it on the burger. You got an air fryer?
I have an oven.
Same thing, without a fan.
Make my day.
Hook up a fan to the motherfucker. Let's see that mod.
Hey, Johnny Redneck's got basically an oven with a fan on it, so he basically has an air fryer.
See, that's all you need.
Yeah, but it's the size of
with
like
a fan.
What'd you
Confined.
say? Are you Mexican? You say "see"?
Huh?
Yeah, see. Yeah, see.
Si, senor.
I had to text a picture of this to Rob's wife and say, "Look, Mom, no mess."
Wepa.
No más, solamente.
I saw there was
How you doing?
there's a brand of macaroni and cheese you can buy at the store. I think it's called Aunt Jane's. I could be wrong here, but they're going to change the recipe for. They change the ingredients in it because one of the ingredients that they use in this macaroni and cheese can, for lack of a better word, make men grow tits and make women grow balls or some shit. I don't know.
Hey, Keith, those are called vitamins and minerals.
No, this was a certain chemicals that they used in there,
Pubic blockers.
and yeah, they're going to change that ingredient because of that.
Damn.
I think it's called Aunt Jane. I think.
Yep. So all this macaroni and cheese is making chicks grow dicks. Where is it being sold at? I've never heard of it.
I don't want any of that. Don't send me any of that.
Take that off the menu. The chick dick growing. I don't want that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Keith,
I don't need no help losing my balls.
Hey, Keith, it might just be cheaper if they change the name to Uncle Joe's instead of.
It could be. It could be.
Yeah, I'd rather eat some bad shrimp out of Louisiana before I take that.
No, it's I forget what all they called it. But yeah, it's yeah. I was like, man, after all these years, how can you still be
The
using
fuck is he chewing?
It's a wonderful world. Hey? A wonderful world.
He's got a stogie. Look at that cigar, bro. Look at that rack. Nice.
I was gonna say, if that's a blunt, why the fuck are you chewing it so bad like that? Jesus Christ, just smoke it already.
I like the flavor off the end of it. I can smoke the way I fucking want it, bitch.
I watched the guy the other day, and he was cooking something, and he uses a lot of butter. And he says, I like butter. If you don't like butter, you want to use margarine, go ahead. But I will just tell you, in case you don't know, margarine is one molecule away from acrylic. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if it's true or not, but it makes sense to me because I ain't used margarine in 20 fucking years. So, yeah.
I dated a girl one time called Marjorie.
I knew a girl once. Her mother was named Marjorie.
She was bad for my cholesterol.
Yeah. I hear you. Oh my God.
Who's next?
I don't know. Who's this Mr. Some dude?
Let's all get
Don't ever call me a bitch again. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't give a shit who the fuck you are.
What the fuck you gonna do?
Where you live?
Oh, geez.
Texas.
I'll be down there sometime.
North,
Don't worry about that.
North Texas.
Right on.
Bring it.
Right the fuck on, motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you what. I was just trying to be nice and cordial with you. You gonna call me out my name? You call me a bitch?
Don't fucking ask questions and you won't get an answer.
I was asking if you were chewing on a blunt or a cigar.
Then there was some miscommunication. Are we okay?
Exactly. So when you call somebody out their name and not know something, then it's a problem.
I just cleared the air. We're all right.
Hey, me too. Sorry, Keith.
How the
Sorry,
hell did
Keith.
this just happen?
All right.
Sorry, Keith.
All right. We're good. We're good.
Sorry. I don't take kind to that word, man. I'll just tell you that right now.
Yeah, just a miscommunication. Settled the beef.
All right. No need for name calling. My name's Left.
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Mr. Some Dude, what's your name?
Mr. Some Drunk.
Oh, well, okay. So my name's Jason. I'm from
I'm
Leprechaun TV. You could call me Lep. You could call me Jay. And we'll be cool. You don't call me bitch.
I might.
I tell you what, man. Face to face, you ain't gonna call me no bitch.
Okay.
All right.
Whatever you say.
Oh, we lost Tobo.
That's not cool, man. Hey, that's not cool. What we're trying to do here right now is entertain people. All right? We're all a family here. So if you're gonna be disrespectful to me because I cammed up and I ask you a question, I know everybody else on this panel. I don't know you. So when I ask you a question, there's no reason to call me a bitch.
I already apologized. Are you gonna take it or not?
I didn't hear no I'm sorry.
I said I apologize to you. You said yes. Are you gonna take it or not?
Well, you don't have to keep it going, man. That's all.
You're keeping it going. Yeah.
All right, man. Keith, I'm sorry. I'll leave this conversation.
Stay with you.
I don't know if he typed it or if he called it. I missed that whole conversation. So, yeah.
No.
He was here before I was. He's more welcome than I am right now.
No,
He was already here before I am.
Than anybody else.
Lep, grab your beer. Stay the course, brother. Hey.
No, Lep, you know me. There ain't nobody more welcome than anybody else. So.
I'm so happy to see you on that, you know. Yeah, no, stay the course, you know. Yeah. Whatever, we can get over it. You know, life is short, but yeah, no, never call anybody a bitch. I agree. But hey, let's get on my business. You know, the night is good.
All right.
All right. Local Johnny Kelly wants to tell us about
Change the subject. I'm sorry.
the 90s film
feel like
Over
I'm
the
the bad
Top
guy
with
now.
the 90s film Over the Top was with Sly Stallone. Keith, you remember that movie because that's in your range. I think it was
that the hand wrestling thing?
Yes, it was one of the few movies about fucking arm wrestling, and the key was you had to get over the top because when you did that, boom, you could push his arm back.
Yeah.
That was the movie, Julie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was straight fucking arm wrestling back and forth.
Alone.
Why do birds suddenly
my gosh.
appear every time
Carpenters.
you are near?
The squirrel.
Just like,
Carpenter.
hello, everybody.
What's
How
up,
y'all
squirrel?
doing tonight?
Close to you.
What's up, squirrel?
Who's this John Denver looking guy on the bottom right there? Mr. Sun, dude. He looked like John Denver. Didn't you die?
Plane crash.
Yeah, plane crash.
I'm more like Ted DiBiase.
I was gonna say DiBiase.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby Canton, look like you got a hold of a box of Sharpies, girl. Look at you. Damn.
'Cause I'm leaving on a jet. Don't know when I'll be back
I'll be
again.
back again. And I
You
crashed
know,
my plane.
Colin looked like he belonged on a golf course with that hat. That or open limousine doors at a motel or something.
I'm supporting my favorite golf player, Tiger Woods. May he
Oh, Tiger Woods all broken up right now. He got in that car accident. He was high, stoned. He was out with some prostitutes and crashed the other day.
Yeah,
Oh
well-
man, he's
well-
all broken up.
The squirrel entered the building.
Yeah, but I've been out for a little bit. You know, we got a bunch of snow down here in Texas, so I hadn't been able to do much. I found me an old trash can filled with cotton. That was keeping me nice and warm, but that snow is all gone now. So I'm out. I'm looking for nuts. Anybody got some nuts?
Chestnuts.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Oh, look at old Keith. Keith, your beard is growing back. You know, the last time I was out, you were shaving your head, your ball sack, everything.
It's coming back, Santa Claus collar.
Yeah, looked like you got popped in the face with a snowball.
Which one, your head or your ball sack?
The ball sack. Oh, what? Who's this guy, Joey Edibles? Is that your name?
Yep.
Who the hell likes the Cleveland Browns? Jesus.
Oh my God.
What is that, your stripper outfit?
Why'd you
No,
get
look.
Stripper
It's a
man,
wrestling
too.
belt.
Yeah.
Champion.
In
Championship.
honor of Ted DiBiase, we brought out the $1 Million Belt.
Why you got checkerboards in those pictures, boy? I mean, Jesus, what's up with that? Is that tile that goes on your garage floor?
That's changeable, actually. That's the green screen. We changed it to brick.
Oh. Oh, you one of them tech-savvy motherfuckers. Look at
I bet he can find a field of fucking nuts in that fucking screen somewhere.
you. Yeah.
I'm grabbing a beer. Be right back.
Can somebody translate what he just said?
He'll be right back. He's going to grab a beer.
Wow.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
It's an Irish thing.
Oh, so look at Keith with that doghouse in his house. So when his wife gets mad at him and says, "Get your ass in that doghouse," he's like, "Well, shit, I'm just bringing the doghouse in the damn house." Now what you gonna
I
do?
got covers in that motherfucker in case I need them.
Yeah, I see that.
That covers.
You ought to put one of them water feeders that they use for gerbils. You know, so if you get thirsty in the middle of the night, just walk up there and start licking on that thing. Slurp, 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 slurp.
If I put beer in my gerbil water feeder, it's gonna get hot.
Yeah. You know, there's people that like hot beer.
Not me.
Hell no. I mean, I wish I could drink beer. Shit, all I find is raindrops on a leaf and shit. That's where I get my water from.
Oh my god.
That is so.
You need to head to
Those
a
are some
barbecue and
serious.
steal a beer.
Those are some serious tattoos there, Bobby. Look at you, girl. Gee, good lord. No wonder I can't find no damn Sharpies at Walmart. You got them all. Shit. Look at you.
You know the bad thing, Squirrel, is Bobby won't show you her best one.
Oh, I can only imagine. Now, you gotta remember, I got a heart the size of a pea, so don't get me too excited.
It'd be like, brrrr.
Yeah, but shit, my leg be hitting the floor, thumping, thumping, thumping.
And the brain the size of a BB.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That sounds
You know, the other day, there was an old man walking around the forest with a rifle. He thought he could shoot my ass. I said, motherfucker, I'm smarter than you. You ain't shooting me. He got a few of my buddies, but he ain't getting me. Oh, hell no.
You ain't shooting shit.
Hell no. I go way up in that damn tree, flip that motherfucker off. So you ain't getting me.
I gotta try to remember when you came in here so I could tell Terry she's gonna be pissed she missed a squirrel.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Where is old Terry? I like Terry. She says she likes a squirrel.
Oh, she loves a squirrel, man.
Oh man.
She's out casino getting her hard money.
Oh, casino.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What you drinking there? That's about the cheapest beer a man can buy. Good lord, is that Keystone? Jesus. Holy cow. I thought Keith Bedtag drank cheap ass beer, boy. I think you got it.
That Hansberry cheese is worse than what I'm drinking.
Keystone, shit. I mean, what do you pay for a 6-pack of Keystone? Like 50 cents?
I'll pay $18 for a 30-pack.
Damn, good lord. That's some cheap ass shit.
You know that's why the Titanic sank. Their only backup was Keystone.
Yeah. Oh, you drinking Keystone too? Look at you.
No.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Colin,
the hull
it sounds like you got a. Oh, there you. Now that right there is a beer.
Squirrel, I got my Millers.
Yeah. Hey,
One
Colin.
treat.
I mean, it sounds like you have an accent. Like you should be drinking that black beer, like that real strong shit.
Guinness.
Yeah, that Guinness stuff with that foamy stuff on the top of it. Oh man, look, what in the world is you? What is that?
That's the 200th anniversary bottle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at Leprechaun over here drinking that Mickey.
Yo!
Oh, you've been playing with his Sharpies too. I can see that right under your. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you go all the way up.
Oh man.
I play with permanent marker though.
You know, I dated a girl a long time ago. She had 2 seashell tattoos on her leg, like right up on her thigh, like almost on the inside of her thighs. And there were seashells. And if you got close enough, you could really smell that ocean, boy. Woo! Come here, baby.
Get a little bit of Jameson, you'd be good.
That's some good whiskey there, if anybody drinks whiskey.
Jameson. Oh, yeah.
Smooth whiskey.
Now we're talking.
Ooh, that is smooth whiskey.
You know, I've seen a lot of people mix that stuff with pickle juice. Call it a pickleback.
Pickleback.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's the real deal. You know, he's looking like Chuck Norris now. Look at him. He's a badass. I mean, he went from Bob Denver to Chuck Norris with one sip of that Jameson. Oh, man. Oh, look. Man, you know, the other day I had a cat chase me up a damn tree.
Cat butt.
Damn.
Hey, get your ass away from that mic, boy. That's like a tiger stripe. Look at that guy. Ooh, man.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful cat there.
Oh, why is he showing everybody his anus? What is wrong with that cat? Jesus.
That's what cats do on camera.
Yeah.
Chewing the
Oh.
moon.
Does your cat like peanut butter?
Oh my God.
Oh, look at that. That's a cute little son of a bitch. What's your name, boy? Look at him. Oh. Muffin. Oh, there's another dog. Good Lord. How much you charge to get in that zoo of yours? You got a zoo over there. Look at that. That guy looked like Chewbacca. That little dog looked like a Chewbacca dog.
Is that?
They call
I
him
don't know,
Chewie.
Everett. He bopped out of here a while ago. I don't know where Hobo went.
Whatever that dog's name is, you gotta change it to Chewy.
You gotta give me a break. We're taking care of my mentally ill brother-in-law's dog.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, I gotcha. That's all right. Wait a minute. You went from a cigar to a cigarette. See what happened? You take a drink of that Jameson, all of a sudden you a man now. Woo, smoking them cigarettes. He was smoking that fruity ass cigar, drinking that Keystone, boy. He take one swig of that Jameson and out come the damn cigarettes. Woo.
Out comes the Marlboro, man.
Yeah. You remember you used to turn in the damn, you used to get points, like Marlboro points and shit.
Camel Cash. I remember that.
Yeah, Camel Cash.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember it well. Aye. That's back in the old days.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at Bobby. She put glasses on now. She look old intelligent. Ooh, look at you, girl. You look like a school teacher I once knew. Yeah. Teacher, can I stay late today? I need help with my homework. Again.
Keith's the godfather.
Dude, I didn't hear that.
I said, Keith, you're the godfather of the channel.
I
Yeah.
don't know if I go that far, but
You're always the godfather. Yeah.
that's only because I'm older than anybody else.
He has no choice. He's the last one at the table.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'll drink to that again.
You know that one night when Keith was having his head shaved and beard shaved? Man, when they were done, well, almost done, he looked like Schmeagol. I was laughing all night. I was like, look at old Keith, man. Good Lord. He had a nice beard and everything, and he shaved it off.
Yeah.
It was
Back
for a
there,
good
Keith.
cause, Squirrel. We did a good thing.
Yeah, oh, I heard about it. Old Josh was happy, man. That guy deserves it, too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we did a good
Oh,
thing. I was
Keith
happy to do it.
fall down underneath the lawnmower. Yep.
Yeah, Keith, you went through a lot of pain doing that too. I can't imagine that. I don't shave too much, you know. I get this old fucking Viking fucking skin, Viking hair, you know.
Nah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, like
I know the other day, the old lady had to go see our doctor,
mm-hmm.
and she told her,
Dr. Pepper.
because this doctor from day one has said that I was her favorite healthy patient she ever had. because everything I do is unhealthy, but I'm the healthiest person she ever fucking met. But Terry had to go see her the other day, and she told her she said she asked about me. She always asks about me when Terry goes see her. And Terry said, "You wouldn't recognize him now."
Yeah.
And she said, "Why?" And because he cut all his hair and shaved. And she said, "No way." He said, "Yeah." And she said, "Oh my God, do you have pictures?" And I don't know if she had video clips from her phone or pictures from during that, but
Mhm.
she told her something. And she told her why I did it and everything. She said, "Well, that was such a nice thing for him to do."
Mm.
And I'm like, it wasn't nice for me to do it. It was nice for what we did for Josh.
Mhm.
That's the way I look at it.
Yeah,
Amen,
good
brother.
people do good things.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
So
Hey.
I'm I miss my hair and my whiskers, but
Mhm.
I'm
I'll send
satisfied.
you
I'm
I'll
more than
send you a
satisfied.
toupee, just like I'm wearing. You need a toupee like I'm wearing? Look at that. That's a nice fucking
No,
toupee.
no,
Come on, let me send you a toupee.
no.
Come on.
My shit's growing back, man. It's almost an eighth of an inch thick up here.
Yeah.
That's
You're,
what she said.
Some of it'll grow back. I mean,
You know, the other night or earlier this week, Keith, I was up at like 4 in the morning, and your camera was on. What was going on at 4 in the morning? Good Lord. You know,
I
I'm just glad you didn't wake up naked and walk by to the kitchen or something.
I
He
had
was scratching
I
his,
was
he was scratching
online.
his ass though when he came to
Uh,
shut it off.
I saw that too.
Mopo was there and somebody else, and I'm like, I'm going to fuck bed, man.
Hobo
And
told,
Mopo
Hobo,
said, leave it on.
Hobo told me last night I was chatting with Hobo and Ryan, and Hobo told me that I think it was that conversation that you're talking about, but I went to bed and left my computer screen on, and Hobo
Yeah.
said, "Yeah, exactly, squirrel." Hobo said that Colin, Keith's screen was on, your screen was on, and I think who was watching was Jules. I think he said Jules was watching.
I cut it on in the morning because I left at like 11 something that before that night. I got up in the morning and it said the fucking stream was on. It was the night where it says we got to get Hobo 27 in a row or something. And fucking Keith, we like saw Keith's sunrise in his room and shit. Over like, and the funny thing was there was like 9 people watching Keith's fucking living room.
Yeah, I'm
How
thinking.
fucking bored are we?
Yeah,
There were
exactly.
still 12 watching.
Hey,
I'm thinking I came out to turn off my screen about fucking 6 in the morning in my birthday suit. You know what I mean? Because I remember coming out going, what the fuck? And Hobo said, yeah, Colin, Jules saw you coming out and she typed a message on there, but obviously I wasn't seeing the message. I was still half fucking shut because we sat up all night. You know what I mean? And I just hit the X. But I remember coming out, Keith, and I saw your background as well. You know what I mean?
I know the live stream we're talking about. Hobo said just let it run, so I let it run. I went to bed, and I got up the next morning, and I came in here. I turned the coffee on. I grabbed me a cigarette, and I noticed my computer was still on, but there was nobody there, so I turned it off.
You know, the funny thing, Keith, was at 4 in the morning, there was like 15 people watching. Like nobody was there. Like everybody was open. that you would walk by naked. Like, here, you know, that's what they wanted to see your wanger, I think.
If you ain't got a magnifying glass, you ain't gonna see it. But I know. A week or two ago, I was going to go to bed, and Hobo said, "Just leave it on."
Squirrel.
And him and Everett was in there, and I don't know who all, but I said, "Fuck it, I'm going to bed."
Yeah.
And sometime in the middle of the night, Terry came in here. She had the TV on and shit. I don't know what she was doing, but I don't know who it was, Hobo and whoever. Everett, I think it was just Hobo and Everett at that time, and they said something, and I don't know if Terry laughed or if she made a comment, but it scared the fuck out of them. And oh shit, what was that? And one of them said, "Oh, I think Terry's up."
Yeah.
Man.
I just thought it was funny. Like, nobody's on camera. And there's 15 people in the chat just waiting for you to walk by.
Yeah,
and
it's
there's no
like,
dog in that cage. Where's the dog in the cage? Right.
Yeah.
On the, right.
You know,
he's over at the boys' house now. The dog is over at the boys' house.
It's like watching these two screens
at the board house.
It's like watching Ghost Adventures. You know, you're waiting to see somebody move. You know what I mean? And no,
I think everybody was just hoping that Keith would walk by.
I'll tell you what. 20 years ago, I would have walked by naked. But now I wear my long underwear and my fucking lounge pants everywhere, and I'm too fucking cold
oh my god!
to get all naked like
Come on,
that.
I'm
anymore.
trying to beat that thought out of my brain. Stop it! Stop it!
Oh look, there goes Keith on the way to the kitchen.
I don't want to see that.
The last thing you need to see is Keith walking by with a Napoleon Bonaparte.
Yeah.
Well, we see both of you guys doing it.
Yeah, 25 years ago, it wouldn't have been bad, but nowadays it ain't good. So no,
or me or anybody.
I try to keep it all covered up as much as I can. not that I have anything to keep covered up. I'm just saying.
Oh, boy. That's some funny shit, man. 20 years ago, Keith would have walked by the camera.
Cover up that raisin.
No, but Keith you should have turned on the damn radio like at 4 a.m. Just come out buck naked, show that damn pecker off. Shit, let's go.
I'm fucking asleep at 4 a.m. I ain't turning no radio on, and I damn sure ain't walking out here without any clothes on. I'm fucking cold. No.
Look at Joey. He's so damn high, he don't know what the hell going on. Look at him. Oh, shit. God damn, boy. He's higher than a cat. Whew.
Smoke weed every day.
Every day.
Joey, did you know that there's 3 types of weed? What type are you smoking right now?
Right now, it's a sativa strain, actually.
Oh, sativa. Shit. Well,
Yeah,
shit.
it's called Straight Sauce is the name of it. This is the
Yeah, well, tell us a poem or something, boy, because you be smoking that shit, you turn into a damn artist and shit. You start reciting poem and shit. Roses are red, violets are blue. Oh, I don't remember the rest. Shit. That's what that sativa does to you. You turn into a poet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3 types of weed I know is the bad weed, the good weed, and the free weed.
Yeah.
That's the 3 that I know.
I smoked some weed one time out of a 6-foot bong. Ooh,
the
man.
Dirt weed.
I remember those days, Todd. Oh my God, I remember those days. Yeah. Hell yeah.
149.
What happened to
seeds
Hobo?
and 2 bowls.
Yeah, we're looking for Hobo Squirrel.
Yeah, I really wanted to talk to him.
I don't know. He popped out. It's longer than he normally takes to go get a taco, so I don't know what the fuck happened to him.
I think he'll come back. If you have his phone number, text. If you have his phone number, text him.
No, I can't. I can't computer and phone at the same time.
Tell me about it.
I'm not that fucking intelligent.
I had a problem getting everything from this area to this area tonight because this stupid connection thing failed me. You know, it's HDMI. You know,
yeah.
and the TV.
Yeah.
It was messing up the last few nights, and so I had to just switch base tonight. So,
You
good.
got a better connection than I ever had.
You bet. But you know what I had to do? I had to put speakers on the side of this laptop so I could get higher volume. You know,
Or just
my volume was sucking.
That's cool.
Yeah.
When Joey wants a higher volume, he just fires up another blunt.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's my iPhone.
Fired up, brother.
The battle of the planets. You know. All good. No, I think. Yes, squirrel.
Bobby, what are you drinking? You were pulling all of. Are you drinking a martini or something, girl? Oh, dang! Like straight up vodka.
Bobby's got her chalice.
Anybody drinking?
Lost.
She's drinking gin tonight, squirrel.
Man, I want to take a shot of something.
Let's raise it up.
Yeah,
I already did my Jameson.
I saw that,
Good
boy.
stuff. Good stuff, Jameson's good stuff.
Look at that.
Get,
She got that Southwest Airline
Let's
mixer
go.
in there. Ooh, the little stir from Southwest Airlines. Yeah. Yeah, Southwest Airlines puts those every time you get a drink on the airplane, they put that little stir in there.
all we know is Keith can't raise a ham.
No, I ain't got no hams.
Keith can't raise no hams.
All quiet in the Western Front except for a few coughs.
Yeah.
We're doing good.
Squirrel, take care of the people. I'm going outside for a minute and get a beer.
Oh, okay. I might sing a song. Shit.
Yo!
Yeah, let's sing a song. Like,
Sing it.
Just between
The Rainbow
me
Connection.
and you.
now let's sing one of them Bob Denver songs.
We'll do it.
Go ahead, Squirrel. Start it off. I'll join in.
I'll help you.
You funny.
Almost heaven. No, Squirrel, it's your call.
Jesus, do that. Oh.
Yeah, there's a song. What's John Denver? One of his popular songs, like "Take Me Home, Country Road," something like that.
Yeah. Almost
Take
heaven.
me home
West Virginia.
to the place
Blue
I
Rays
My
belong.
worst fucking
West
nightmare.
Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, Mountain
Life is older. Older than the seas. Younger than the mountains. Going like a breeze. Take me home to the place I belong.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, country road. Oh, Joey, light up another joint. Shit, this party's rolling now. That's some funny ass shit right there.
Good song.
All the dogs in the fucking 5-state area are howling at the moon right about now. You can hear this YouTube stream.
I can do it without the howls. I can definitely do it without the
Fucking
howls.
dog's got to take a piss. West
What you
Virginia, my mama.
My
Hell yeah.
mama, oh yeah.
Take me
Almost.
home, country road.
Country roads, take me
Take
home.
me home.
To trailer park.
Place.
Country homes go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
West
To trailer park, country homes go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Chick chick bomb, chicka 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 chick chick bomb.
Hey, Mr. Seven Dude, where you from?
outside ain't got shit on that. No
Hey.
way.
Mr. Seven Dude, where are you from?
Texas.
Oh, okay. I figured you ain't from Oklahoma because you got like too many teeth in your mouth. I said, well, I'm gonna ask him.
I got too
Yeah,
many
see, you
teeth, and I
got a
got too many-
full,
I
you got a
too
full
many
house
I
of
got
teeth.
too
Those
many
people from
cows.
Kentucky and that Oklahoma, they do so much damn crack, their damn teeth fall out.
They got summer teeth. Some are here, some are there.
Yeah, summer teeth. Oh shit, that's some funny ass shit.
I also got too many cows.
Oh, what part of Texas you from?
North Texas. I live on a ranch.
Oh, Amarillo?
No, North Texas, and I have a ranch.
No, you up by Kansas? The Kansas county line or state line?
No, I'm up in North Texas, close to the Red River, close to
Galveston.
Oklahoma.
Galveston.
Oh, I see it. So you raise cattle?
Yep, raise white-faced Hereford beef cattle.
Oh, yeah. You know, there's a lot of meat processors that are really close to you, but they're in Kansas. They're on that state line.
You leaving, Hobo? Or I mean, left? You leaving or coming back?
This is
No,
fucking
I-
Texas beef.
No. Keith got upset because Thursday I used my avatar a lot.
I didn't get upset. I never get upset.
What? Not upset. All right, that was wrong word. You brought it up. When I'm smoking, I don't do that on camera.
Oh,
Oh,
see,
that's
the
what
reason
that is.
why
I thought
the
you
reason why he
leave
turns
and,
off his
go to
camera.
the bathroom or some shit.
No. So he turns off his camera because every time he smokes a cigarette, he likes to play with his nipples. And he doesn't want people to see him do that.
They
He
are
rubs his
mini,
nipples while he smokes that cigarette.
No, he's like,
they're mini pepperoni nipples.
Ah, are your nipples red
those
like
are
your
the
hair?
no, you don't. Hey, Lev, you don't have to prove this. Like, we don't need it. We don't need proof of your pep nips.
That's okay. A couple more months, you'll see it for yourself.
I'm sure I will. I mean, we're going to go on vacations and shit.
I don't get upset.
No.
I
There is an upset bone in Keith's body.
I
Well,
used the wrong word. I used the wrong word.
Keith can't get upset because half the time he doesn't know what the topic is because it's something after 1979.
Yeah, if you fucking talking about the Beastie Boys, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Fuck you.
Best band ever.
You know you're old.
This dude just brought out a double header. Look at that. Show us that again. He's got
Come on,
one
Hobo,
one
let's
for
go.
each hole. Look at
Right.
that. Ooh,
Oh, he's
man.
got a rig.
Come on, Hobo.
Yeah.
Let's
He's
go.
got a rig. Oh shit.
He even got a stinker plug on that thing. Look at that, man.
Come on, Hobo. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah,
God.
that's a double header. Look at that. Ooh, wait a minute. He's smoking out of that damn thing.
Gonna
I thought
siphon.
that was a double header. You know, I thought that was something else. He's smoking out of it. Oh man. Yeah.
He's smoking that ground up
Fucking
cigar he had a
squirrel,
while
man.
ago.
Yeah. Oh, I think he passed out. He's coughing so hard he passed out. Oh shit. Somebody text his wife. Make sure he's. Oh, there he is. Shit, he's okay. He's all right. Cancel
He's live.
that 911 call. He's all right.
He's live.
Yeah. We thought he passed out. He coughed so hard. Looked like he sucked out a seed from that bowl.
I'm not an elephant.
No beaners.
I
Beaners.
got some bad pussy and I didn't even know it. Whew.
Nights and white
You
satin.
people are fucking.
Jesus.
Smoothie
Oh,
Blues.
that's a damn good song. Oh man. Oh shit.
Hey,
You're bringing out the
Colin.
heavy guns there,
Hey,
Colin.
Squirrel.
Yes,
Squirrel,
yes.
can you collab with Colin? I think there's some outside the porch music in the morning. Squirrel looking for the nut. Colin strumming some strings.
Yeah, oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
But Colin's got an accent. He's like from Ireland or something.
Yeah, he is.
The only way I'm getting to Ireland is
But
if
he
I get
came
on
over
a
to
train.
America to find his nut.
Yeah. Oh, I got one nut. I told you guys I had one nut.
Yep, I found a few nuts.
Yeah, I have only one
Yeah,
left
we got a
because
few here tonight.
yeah.
Exactly. Keith.
No, I got hung up on a fence one time and I lost one of my nuts. It cut the circulation off. I was hanging backwards for like 3 hours. Then
That
this
part.
farmer comes out and he helped me. He's got his shovel. I thought he was gonna hit me with it, but he lifted me off and I untangled from the fence. But I had cut the blood circulation off my left nut for like 3 hours. That some bitch just dried and fell off. I mean, it's gone. I just have a right nut right now.
But did you die?
No, I didn't. No, but I thought that farmer was gonna hit me in the head with a shovel, but he helped me. I mean, he got me untangled from the fence, but it was too late. That nut was without blood circulation for so long, and it felt okay for a few days, but then it just dried up. It dried up and fell off. I was like, wait, where are you
But it
going?
freed you
Shit, I
from the
needed
fence,
you.
though. But you were freed from the fence then.
Yeah,
So,
but I
right?
can't have no more babies. No more babies, no nothing.
But you were free.
Bullshit.
Yeah, and I'm alive.
Right.
One wonder.
Yeah, I'm a one nut squirrel.
One not wonder.
Yeah, oh yeah. And it drags on the floor. I'm so old that it drags on the floor. When I run, when I go to the park and run around the playground and shit, it's dragging on the floor. I mean, I'm an old ass squirrel.
I'm old too, but trust me, they don't fucking drag.
Now,
This is not the regular squirrel. Thank you.
Hey,
I
Kate.
think
This ain't the regular live feed either.
you gotta put a chin strap on your balls, Keith, so they don't touch the water when you take a dump.
I don't need a chin strap. trust
Get a chin strap like off an old football helmet and tie them suckers up so they don't hit the water.
You need a deep dick toilet.
Yeah, oh damn.
Maybe they
Deep
don't slap
dick
your
toilet.
leg.
No, he need a nut hammock.
No, deep dick toilet.
a woolly warmer.
That or adjust the water in your toilet bowl so your balls don't touch the water.
Trust me, my balls ain't touched the water in 40 years. So
Disintegration.
Yeah.
It's descending.
yours dried up, and fell off. Mine shrunk in. So
He's got a dick pussy.
Hey, that happens to us all. Happens to us all. We all end up with a hacky sack. You know?
When you could play sack with your own sack.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Screw's like, yeah.
You know, my whole life, I heard people talking about when you get old, your nuts are going to drop. Mine didn't drop. Mine went in. Like, no, there ain't no fucking nut dropping here. I'm like, nope. It ain't going to happen.
Jesus.
He's got the permanent deep freeze. It's cold out here.
Yeah.
It's cold out here. Oh, that's funny.
Nice.
Right out there. I'm right behind you by about 5 years.
Yeah, I hear you.
We've been talking about old people balls for quite a long time.
Yeah, well, they're entertaining.
Exactly, Joey.
They are entertaining.
We're just giving you we're just giving you information for when you get older.
Yeah.
Looking like some gum with a sidewalk with a twig in the middle of it.
Yeah, when you get old, when you get my age, and you got big balls, your balls like
I know this.
they long, yeah, long chocolate balls. Oh yeah. Chocolate salty balls, boy. I gotta tell you, I gotta hold them some bitches up. You know, I put duct tape on them and put some duct tape around my neck to hold them out of the water. Yeah.
You gotta strap.
What the fuck happened to the squirrel? His voice got real deep.
Squirrel has changed.
Very white.
Squirrel has changed from the squirrel to Barry White.
Oh, what? That sounds like Barry White. What the hell happened here?
Better change that filter.
Yeah, hang on.
And I love Barry White.
Okay, shit. Man, I didn't know I'd turn into Barry White. Shit. What the hell happened there?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell going on there.
Yep, the squirrel's nut did drop. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
His
like
nut
it.
dropped.
Yeah, it's like that one nut just dropped all of a sudden, boy. It had me going.
That one nut just dropped.
Yeah, I'm a man now. My nut be dropping. Oh, there it goes again. What the
Barry
hell
White.
going on right here?
Madwood Bobby is usually the only one in here. The only girl in here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Oh, man. Ooh, Bobby.
She likes it. She likes it that way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And she's right in the middle.
Oh my God.
You remember that show from the 80s and 90s? There was a family with a maid. Brady Bunch. Is that the Brady Bunch?
Hazel?
Yeah. Yeah, the show used to start with a window like this. It had everybody on there.
It was
They had the maid, dad. Well, the mom and the dad, they had like 45 kids, didn't they? But the Brady Bunch, they had to have a maid take care of the damn house. Woo.
What are you going there, Squirrel? You're going, what, 70s or 80s? 70s?
Yeah, something like that.
I remember what you're talking about. Exactly.
Yeah, that was funny. I was like, man, how many kids? Masha and Peter, all them?
Yeah. I love the Brady Bunch. I love the Brady Bunch. And then I love the old show. Also, the Wonder Years.
Oh, yeah.
What would you do if I sang a song? Would you stand up better me? And me your views and I'll sing a song. And I'll try not to sing out of key.
Marilyn Manson's from this area.
He was arrested the other day.
the mother of the Brady Bunch, Florence Henderson, she just lived about 50 miles up the road here. That's where she
Oh
grew
yeah.
up.
Seriously?
Yeah. And I did you ever watch that movie Wyatt Earp?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
Kevin.
they had this guy named Johnny Ringo in it.
Yeah.
And him and Bat Masterson, you know, they did the fucking Latin discussion. And then Johnny was flipping his guns, and fucking Bat Masterson was flipping his fucking glass around. I just found out today that Johnny Ringo was born about 60 miles from here.
Wow.
Little town called Washington, Indiana. Yeah, I just found that out today. I did not know that.
I actually got to watch that movie again, White Earp. I've seen Tombstone. You know.
Hey, Colin, have you ever been to Tombstone, Arizona, and seen the whole tourist site down there?
No, Joey. But you know what? It's crazy because I follow a guy on YouTube, Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
He visits all grave sites and stuff like that. And I watched a video that he put up. Gosh, I don't know if it was a recent one or whatever, but I just came across it. But he went to Tombstone.
Yeah, back in 07, when I was in Arizona, I went down there. It's in the middle of nowhere, man. If you like, it's really far
Yeah,
out.
it's an hour away from Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, you go south, dead south of Tucson. Yeah, it's pretty out in the middle of nowhere. It's hot as fuck too if you're going to summertime.
Yeah, they do reenactments and stuff, like gun battles and stuff. It's pretty crazy out there.
Good stuff, squirrel. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the little animatronic dolls that do the reenactment of the shootout and stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Do you know that fight at the OK Corral or at Tombstone? It was like 34 seconds.
Yeah, it says in the sign it lasts like 23, 34 seconds, something like that. Just boom,
yeah.
boom, boom.
Yeah, it was just like
how long does it get shot? 2 hours?
Yeah, and back in the day, they didn't have guns like they have today. You have to load it. It's like, okay, wait, I got one shot, and then I gotta stop. I gotta stop for about 2 minutes and reload. Okay, so don't shoot me when I'm reloading. So you put your ball in there, you put the wad in there, your gunpowder, then you gotta smash it in there. Then you gotta put your igniter on there, and then boom. And then if nobody shoots anybody, everybody's like, hurry up and reload, some bitch, because I'm gonna reload right now.
Yeah,
like, wait, time out, don't shoot me. I mean, there was no such thing as time out, I guess, if you really wanted to kill somebody.
That's before Tombstone.
I know, shit. Yeah, they had to. Ain't that kind of crazy though? They had to stop and reload.
Well, if you look further afield, you know, at the Zulu Wars in South Africa, you know, they had the most highest advanced weapon at that time, Martini Henry.
It was a bow and arrow.
Yeah. A blow dart, like a blow dart, like a.
You know, and you know.
Yeah, that's the oldest weapon on earth. Boy, then people used to run around and throw rocks at each other. That was the weapons. We're going to war tomorrow morning. Gather up the rocks, people. Gather up the rocks. We're gonna fight tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but you it's like.
Yeah. What happened to him? Oh, he got hit in the head with a rock.
He can't even compose. Look at him.
Oh my God. Oh, that's some funny stuff. Oh man.
They gotta gather up the rocks.
Boy, you gather up the rocks. If you ain't got no rocks, all you got's dirt.
Yeah. Well, shit, drink some water. Let's make some mud balls and really confuse these people.
I got no rocks. I throw a bag of dirt in his face.
Yeah. Yeah, just pick up the dirt and throw it on their eyes. I'm blind.
He's like, what
Oh
are you
my
doing?
God.
Well, I got no rocks, bitch. He says, what are you
Yeah.
trying to do to me? Well, I ain't got no damn rocks.
And then
Yeah.
they started carving rocks into arrows. Like, they used to chisel those arrowheads out of a rock. Whew.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was pretty effective because it was
Yeah.
the biggest defeat for a colonial army in history. 1,800 men slaughtered at the bottom of the mountain of Isandlwana in
Mhm.
Natal, South Africa. Uh, the British set up. I'm no fan. I'm no fan of British, at all. But they set up a
I'm
camp.
not.
They set up a camp. They didn't. They didn't build a lager, which is like a wagon circle. They didn't set it up,
Yeah.
and and you had 20,000 plus Zulus coming over the hill defending their own land, and they wiped them out, almost to a man, you know. But it was the biggest defeat, as I said, in colonial history.
Mhm.
Was the Zulu Wars, and quite fascinating if you ever get into it and read it, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you know what they
Oh,
done that time? What they done? Just I'll shut up after this. What they done at that time, the Zulus weren't obviously Christian or anything like that. What they went in and what they done,
They were African.
well, what they went in and what they done was because they believed they would set the spirits free of the individual that they killed in war. So they disemboweled them on the battlefield, And at that time, uh, the British, Isandlwana below the mountain was already slaughtered. But before that happened, Lord Chelmsford took half the force to another area looking for the Zulu impi,
Mhm.
the warriors. And obviously the Zulus outsmart, and so that's how that what they might call a tragedy happened. And so, can you imagine when Lord Chelmsford and his men came back? He took half the column, and when they came back, they saw pure carnage. Especially with the disembowelment of all the men.
Right, yeah.
And there
I
was
know, Colin. I know enough about the Zulu Wars to know that Shaka Zulu was a hell of a leader.
yeah, Keith. He was the one.
And I know the British, with all their fucking gun power,
Mm-hmm.
was lucky enough to beat Shaka Zulu.
Yeah, yeah.
He was. You go back in history, you read about warrior kings and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He fucking took tribes from everywhere and brought them all together.
Yeah, he was a king.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
He was a bad
brought up
motherfucker. What he was.
yeah, exactly, Keith. He brought up a new way of fighting with the short spear.
Yeah, it wasn't really a new way, but it was a way that the British had never seen.
Oh no, he
And
don't.
I know with Shaka Zulu, it was a new way to what their people had seen, but the British had never seen any of this before.
No, exactly, and that's
And
why.
so,
That's why when they were overrun, when it came to bayonets and the asagi, the short spear, and the shield, they were done.
Yeah. Shaka built an army that nobody had ever seen before.
Exactly.
Everybody wanted to follow him.
Exactly.
Believed in him.
And if they had guns,
Oh,
they could
forget
have
about
fucking,
it.
they could have fucking changed the entire fucking
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
world of history.
Yeah.
Well, if they knew how to use the guns, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were like, okay, what is this?
but yeah. I'll tell you, I've read a lot about him. I watched a lot of shit about him, and
Oh, yeah.
That movie back in the day was the shit too, because back then they could show all them black chicks with the titties on free TV, and we get to watch it. I love that movie back in the day.
You're talking about the movie Zulu with Michael Caine.
Yeah, oh yeah. That was my first. I mean, not my first time seeing titties when I was a kid, but like, you know, on free TV as a kid seeing titties, that's like awesome, man.
Oh, National Geographic had them all the time.
Yeah, no, the one with Michael Caine is it's called Zulu. It's a defense of Rorke's Drift. There's another one called Zulu Dawn, which is the massacre is in the Wana. And look at that one, Joey. Great movie, brilliant history, great movie. Both of them.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
that.
it.
That history is. I mean, history in itself is nuts. I mean, that is crazy.
Yeah.
But Shaka Zulu was a. I mean, he was a leader.
Yeah.
Darnell, he was a beast, but he was a fucking genius too.
Yeah.
He was.
He was a fucking genius.
He was way ahead of his time. I can tell you that.
And you know
Way
what?
ahead of his
And you
time.
know what? Shaka was murdered. I'm sure you watched.
Yep.
Yeah.
But before the two wars that I mentioned, Shaka was long dead. But his military, for somehow know-how, was amazing for that time. You're talking the 1800s, you know, like the Battle of Rorke's Drift is in the Wana was in 1979, January the 22nd. But Shaka was way before that.
Oh yeah, he was like late 17, early 1800s.
Yeah, because in those two wars, the chief was a Cachueo, you know.
Yep.
He was a Zulu chief at that time, you know. But fascinating. Hang on, I gotta get a beer. I don't want to bore you. Somebody pick it up, please. I'll be right.
Pick it up, Bobby. Pick it up.
Oh my God. He goes to get a beer, and I'm thinking, I have to make a martini.
Okay. Let's go make a drink.
Show us how you make that martini, Bobby.
Make that martini. Hell yeah.
Make it live.
I don't know.
Make it live. There you go.
Just cold ass vodka.
No.
She's drinking gin tonight, Squirrel.
It's
gin martini.
Oh yeah, you can use gin.
Gin martini. You got any olives?
Yeah, she's drinking gin tonight.
No.
You know the best way to do that live is pour that fucking gin in a glass and drink it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the way gin tastes, suck a Christmas tree.
I can try. It ain't gonna be pretty.
You're drinking alcohol. It ain't supposed to be pretty.
Here we go.
Slap, wake your ass up, dude.
That's fucking funny. Fucking funny.
I gotta go get one, or else I cheers with you.
Don't forget to wipe twice.
God.
Almost there. Be right back.
Okay, wait.
She's gonna make the
Even see
gin
anything?
martini. There she
Yeah, we
goes.
can see.
Okay.
Make it. There we
We'll
go.
try.
That's what we want to see.
Oh, she got a shaker and everything.
Fucking entertaining right there.
What's that? I like that Bombay gin, that green bottle. I think it's Bombay, something like that.
What kind of gin is that? We didn't see that. What is it?
Japanese.
Oh,
Japanese. The best shit.
Japanese gin. Oh, Roku gin.
What's
You know,
going
it's
on?
quality. Japanese.
Oh, Bobby's showing us how she makes her martini.
She's making a martini out of sake.
No,
No.
Japanese gin.
Ain't that sake?
No.
Talking
Saki's
to me, baby.
Oh, she
I
keeps
don't
it
know
in the
what that is,
freezer
Bobby.
too. Look at that, it's ice cold.
Okay.
Fucking $5.
From the freezer.
Yeah?
Gotta freeze the shaker.
Hobo,
Yeah.
where are you?
I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah, we can see, yep.
It has measurements in there.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool shaker.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. We never measured.
I gotta
Just dump it.
So what do you got, like 16 ounces of gin?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna put
two ice cubes and an ounce of vermouth. There you go.
Extra dry.
I'm gonna put
I don't know. I can't read Japanese.
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, damn. You serious?
Oh, look at that girl go.
Yeah. What? You wanna twist that bottle, get every ounce of that stuff out of there?
Yeah, go ahead and finish it.
That's it.
Yeah, shit. Make yourself at home, shit. Okay, what you got there? What is that?
Shot.
What is that called? A martini
Vermouth.
what? Oh, Rossi.
Vermouth. That's vermouth.
That's enough.
So what do you go, half and half?
No. No.
No, you don't go half and half. You just need a taste of vermouth in there. You mostly need that for the smell.
Yeah.
And what's that?
Eyeball you vermouth. What? You shaking it?
Yeah, here's where Keith can look away.
Oh, those are olives.
2 ice cubes and you're done.
Damn. Bobby, you ought to start a channel how to make mixed drinks.
I thought I was a drunk until I watched Bobby tonight.
Yeah, no shit. She's all serious. That was half a bottle of gin. Good
I
Lord.
used to love drinking gin. Used to drink a gin. Fine. No,
Yeah, Bobby made 2 martinis tonight and went to a 5th of gin.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Hell yeah.
Gin,
This girl's got it going on, man. She ain't no lightweight.
You're like fucking Janis Joplin.
Oh, my girl.
Me and Bobby McGee.
Look like Janis Joplin playing with a bunch of Sharpies. Yeah, oh look, you good at that.
She has a little fun with her friends.
Yeah, whoa, don't shake it too much, girl. It's gonna explode.
No,
You're gonna blow the top right out of that thing.
Jeez,
Sorry, go ahead.
Boobs or a fucking drink.
The shaker, shit, that's a nice shaker. I like that shaker. Got a measuring cup on it. Oh,
Oh,
that's nice.
the fucking coyotes are howling out. Can you hear them?
Tell you what.
That was good.
I got some coyotes out here howling. Can you hear them?
Nope.
I don't know how to show the drink.
We're watching Bobby make a martini. Who's listening to coyotes? Huh?
Yeah. Oh shit, Mr. Some dude just spit out his tooth.
damn it. Now I'm missing 3 fucking
Yeah.
teeth.
Oh, what happened to Bobby? She passed out.
Come on, no way. She's making a drink.
So we're still waiting on Lep and Bobby to come back.
Yeah, Lep's smoking. I don't know where Bobby. There's Bobby.
Bobby's back. Bobby's
And maybe the
That's,
squirrel is smoking with Lep. I don't know.
who's that, Joey? Bobby's back. Bobby's back. Is that Eminem?
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Yes, I know.
Shady's back. Shady's back.
Tell some friends. Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Yeah.
All right, see you, Josh. Josh Skinner's taking off. See you, buddy.
See you, Josh. You have a good one, dude.
Josh gone?
Yeah, he's taking off.
He's leaving.
That's
right.
He's got to go feed cows in the morning.
Yeah, he's got to get up in like 3. He's got to get up in like 3 hours and fucking milk a bunch of cows and shit and get shit ready for the harvest.
Make that cheese.
Who's that? Squirrel?
Getting that cheddar.
Squirrel creating new voices.
Fucking with the cows.
Oh, we lost Bobby. Uh-oh.
Well, that's just because she thought the squirrel was left.
No, she took a shot of that drink and passed the fuck out. That's what happened to her. She said, "Oh damn, I made this shit too strong."
Squirrel, are you going to reveal yourself?
Hey,
Oh,
Julie.
no.
what's
Hey,
up,
there's
young lady?
Julie Gilpin in the chat. Bring her in here. Ooh.
What's up, girl?
Julie, you gotta come in this chat and join us.
Anybody want to do a shot?
Squirrel, are you going to reveal yourself at the end of the night?
I might. It all depends on how drunk we get.
This is against my better judgment because I don't know who this is. So we'll see.
Rikus.
I don't know who it is.
Pog.
Voice from the gallery?
Rikus. What kind of name is
I don't
Rikus?
know. He's got to say something before I get rid of him.
Biggest,
Hurry up, Rikus.
biggest, thickest?
No, he Rikus like his underwear dirty, so he Rikus.
All right, he's gone. He didn't say nothing, so
What happened to him?
I got rid of him until he come back and say something because I never heard of him before.
Because he's a fucking troll. He's a troll.
Yeah.
You're right.
So we had a voice from the gallery.
Yeah.
That was given the punter. Did we lose sound?
No, I'm trying to understand what the fuck you're talking about.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Hey, do you guys know what's long, green, and smells like pork?
Kermit the Frog's finger.
Yep.
Nice.
Butter. It is all sorts
Do you
of
know
butter.
what sound a frog makes? What sound does a frog make?
Ribbit.
Croak.
Yeah. What sound does a horny toad make? No. Rub it. Rub it. Rub it. Rub it.
I tried.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
The squirrel is gonna be pissed at this. You're gonna have to watch this on the fucking replay.
Simon, dude, what you gonna make, dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna cook a steak with some butter or something. Better not be having no squirrel. Oh, it's a salmon. A big old piece of salmon.
Yeah. We're gonna smoke it.
Smoke it.
Marvin.
No, me. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night, man. I'm losing energy and tired, so I'll let you.
All right,
Ah.
Joey.
See you,
Joey,
Joey.
have a good one, man.
All right, see you, Colin. See you, buddy.
Yeah, good seeing you, Joey.
All right, for sure. See you, Mr.
Later,
Somebody.
guys.
All right,
All
brother.
right, so, see you in the chat, Julie and Darnell.
Cheers, brother.
So you gonna smoke that salmon tonight?
No, tomorrow.
Oh, I gotcha.
Got an applewood smoke it. But I'm gonna
Oh yeah.
brine it first. Gotta brine it, stick it in a bunch of salty juice.
With brown sugar and stuff?
Oh yeah.
You ever brined it with brown sugar?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's the best. Put it in the fridge overnight, cover it with brown sugar, leave it in your fridge. Oh man.
Then smoke it if you got a good smoker.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta go burn one because I gotta figure out how the fuck a squirrel knows how to brine a fucking salmon. I gotta go run through this through my head.
You going for a smoke, Keith?
Yeah.
All right. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'm up for
Sorry. Woo!
Yeah.
yeah.
You made me laugh hard. Woo.
Bobby, what happened, girl? You dropped out of the chat. Like, well, not the chat, but the video. You made that fancy ass drink and then you left us.
Yeah. Is that Bobby?
Yeah, she's in the chat now.
Get back on and replay that bitch.
Yeah.
Come on, do it again. Play it
She
again,
drunk
Sam.
half of it already.
Play it again, Sam. Play it again.
Yeah, but I think Bobby's still in there. Yeah. I'll be here for a while anyway, as long as everybody's keeping going.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's the story? Did the clocks go forward or back tonight?
Spring, you go forward.
So we're going forward tonight, Squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh, is it tonight already?
I'm thinking, but I'm
I
not.
think so. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, they moved that shit forward in the U.S. about 2 to 3 years ago. You know, it was always a standard spring forward, move back. And then about 2 years ago, they said, oh, no, we need more time. So they moved it even farther forward because they want the sunlight.
Damn. Reaching the end. Great song. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Over the glass of the end. Love that.
I get it now.
Truth is, can make to the end. And I love you.
Yes, I love
I love you. Classic. Classic.
That's a bad song right there.
I love you.
The Moody Blues. Cheers.
Never reaching.
You know what's a great song, Squirrel? The Animals, The House of the Rising Sun.
Oh yeah.
Powerful. Powerful tune. I've sent it to many people, many times.
Is there anybody in here? Are you drunk or what? Sounds like it's fun.
I'm doing good.
I am drunk as fuck.
You swigged that Jameson's? That's dynamite. Jameson's is dynamite. That sounds like Thriller, Michael Jackson. But I think it might be Keith coming in from a piss. You still there, Squirrel?
Hey, Carlo, what's up? Hobo, what you doing, buddy?
Yeah, where's Hobo? Get him on.
Yeah. Well, Hobo knows. Oh, there he is. Hold on.
Get Lep on too.
No, I can't get Hobo on here. It won't let me add Hobo. Hobo left, and yeah, I don't know. Hold on, Hobo. Try this link again, because that one ain't working for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, it won't let me add you to the other one, Hobo. So try that link and see if it works. Oh, there we go. Now we got Hobo. Yeah, now we got Hobo.
Hobo.
Now we got Hobo.
When the man comes around, Johnny Cash.
God, you missed the last 90 minutes, Hobo. When you was out at Cracker Barrel eating, you missed it. Fucking squirrel.
I had to take a break because I don't like when two of my friends get into a pissing match that's not worth the fucking effort.
No, I understand. Yeah. I'm just saying, fucking squirrel came around and he changed his show totally around. So let's
I was looking for you, Hobo. I was hoping you'd come back on tonight.
Well, bring it, Squirrel. I'm one of before Squirrel takes off on his fucking grind, which
wait, before you say something, does Hobo not look like E.T. when he was on that bicycle, like on that little basket when they're flying towards the moon? Look at Hobo. He's looking like E.T. in the basket.
So that's where I can you know what? I know who you are, but I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna Colin.
You don't know who I am.
Sorry.
No, I mean this sincerely. Is I have no problems taking jokes from people, and what I watched earlier today, I feel like got taken out of context, for lack of better words. But I'm also probably one of the few bridges between the old school and the new school of YouTube. So I can dissect what I watched happen, but then I just got to the point.
I saw it too.
But I just got to a point where I was like, I'm just going to dip off here because neither person's wrong or right. And both persons were, I'm not going to say arguably in the wrong, but I don't know how the fuck to say it better than that. And it's like, I watched this argument happen that was useless, for lack of better words. It doesn't add any.
I hate drama. Drama's a horse's ass.
In Hobo's defense, I will say this is the first time we had any animosity at all in my live feeds. And it happened between two different people at two different times tonight for whatever reason. And, but that's why I want to say thank you to Squirrel for coming on and changing it all fuck around.
Yeah, fuck all that drama
But
bullshit.
We're all good folks.
He made everybody happy. And, so if you want to go lick his nuts for him, go ahead.
No, lick my nut. Remember, I got one nut.
Yeah. His other nut is on the barbed wire.
I was talking about the other nuts you wanted you to eat. I was trying to make them soften up for you.
Hey,
So,
Mr. Homeowner thinks we're playing a game. Can you read my lips? What the hell is he saying?
So is Rob
Okay.
here?
Oh, he's still singing the Knights in White Satin song, but he's
Knights-
muted. We can't hear him.
Knights in white panties.
Yeah.
Mr. Some Drunk, you're muted. I have no idea what the last 25-minute diatribe was about.
No, it's a read my lips session.
Jump on Rob.
I haven't seen Rob and I haven't seen Mrs. Broom Owner.
So Mrs. Broom Owner.
Shit. Who the hell
Joe.
came up with that name?
I
Joe.
did.
Joe, shut up for 10
hilarious.
seconds.
That's
Mrs. Broom
hilarious, boy.
Mrs.
Remember
Broom
that one night their dogs were fighting? I think they broke their broomstick on them. Shit, poor dog.
Yeah, hell yeah. And we lost Hobo again. He's probably talking to Mrs. Broom Owner, so who knows?
But he's still on the connection.
But yeah. What the fuck do I know?
Hey, Keith, you know why witches don't wear underwear when they ride their broomstick?
The same reason I don't.
No, it's so they can get a better grip.
That's what I said. The same reason I don't.
Shit.
Yeah, fuck a bunch of underwear, man. Why
Yeah.
waste all that money buying shit you don't need?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
They got holes on them anyway. Shit, just take them off.
Yeah, I'm like, hell, I ain't doing it.
Do you know the funniest thing I've seen in a long time? It might not register as so funny now as we're talking. I was driving down the highway in Virginia, and there was a car at the side pulled. It was abandoned, so it must have broke down. And you know, most people would like hang something outside, the window. What I saw hanging outside the window was a pair of white fronts with a Superman sign on it. Can you believe it?
Superman saying, what did it say?
No, it was just the car. The car was broke down on the side of the road. They probably didn't have no white T-shirt or a plastic bag. So hanging out of the window so the car wouldn't be towed was a big pair of white fronts with a big S on it. Superman. That's fucked up. But anyway, that's just a story.
Trust me, you ain't never gonna see me in a predicament like that.
I'd hang a sock out or something.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
I would hang a sock out rather than my Superman underwear.
Oh, that's funny.
I know. When I was in basic training in the Air Force, Reveille came and I didn't wake up, and everybody was up, and I didn't hear anything. And then the next thing I know, I was laying on the floor, and my bunk was on top of me. And the drill sergeant was standing there bitching and screaming and yelling at me. And I got up, stood at attention, and I didn't have any underwear on. And from then on, I was a communist faggot bitch.
Damn.
That's all he called me from then on, because I didn't wear underwear. And I was like, I don't wear underwear, dude. I haven't worn underwear in years. I'm like, I don't do this shit. And I'm like, yeah, but from then on, that's all I was a communist faggot bitch.
Mm.
And I was like, damn, dude, you need to lighten the fuck up, man. I go to war with somebody, they're not gonna look at my fucking underwear.
Exactly.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? Yeah. But yeah,
Exactly. Exactly.
yeah.
No, that's actually pretty rough, Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
that's-
I understand now why they did what they did. At the time, I couldn't understand all that bullshit, but going back in time now, I understand why they did all that, you know, and it makes sense. But I was like, no, fuck you. And then they give me these underwears. They were like what you call boxer shorts.
Right.
They go from your titties down to your fucking knees.
Right.
And there's a slit in the middle where a fucking elephant could put his dick through. I was like, man, I don't need nothing like this, man. I'm like, you know, God damn, man. Hey, fuck.
Holy shit! He said an elephant can stick his trunk in the box and shut. Ah, shit! God damn! Holy shit!
But yeah, it's fucking true, man. It is fucking true. And I was like, man, who the fuck would wear something like this? I'm like, damn, not me. Like shit. So,
He's
you
got a
know,
laugh track. He's got a laugh track too. That's funny.
yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, but yeah.
I guess that drink was extra strong. Look at Bobby. Woo! She's out. She is out.
Yes. Bobby.
Boy, she loaded that drink up, boy. She ain't never seen anything like that before. That room is spinning on Bobby right now.
And she made it.
Bobby.
Yeah.
I don't think Bobby is out yet.
And she made it. Maybe she's busy.
Yeah.
Bobby, you still awake?
Hey, Bobby.
Yo, Bobby.
Well, Squirrel, maybe she is out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, boy, she sounds like a 20 martini drink right
Bobby, you still with us?
there. Nope.
Woo, I'm barely with you.
Nights and white satin.
Bobby, we got no
Never
sound from you.
reaching the
One, if
end.
you're alive, and two, if you're dead. Just show us a finger.
2 taps. You're dead.
I don't care what finger.
Hang on, let me put
You're
my
the one in
drawers
the
up.
middle.
Jesus Christ.
I gotta make me a martini like that.
You'd fall off that fucking tree, Squirrel.
Yeah. Yeah. I might bust my other nut off my sack.
You might lose that other nut, dude.
Yeah. Well, jump off or fall off the damn tree and land on a fence with my fucking luck. I can't deal with that, man. I was upside down for 3 hours. All my blood was rushing to my head. I thought I was dead. Then I saw that farmer go for his shovel. I thought he was going to hit me with it, but he freed me from the damn fence.
Oh, my God.
Hobo left. Where are they?
I don't know where Hobo went.
Jesus
Left
Christ.
a while ago. Yeah, I don't know.
My drunk ass dropped you.
All right, guys. I've been on here a whole lot more than I thought I would make it tonight. As bad
Yeah.
as I feel. So I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
Night, y'all.
Thanks for everybody showing up. Squirrel, thank you. I'll make sure the old lady watches
Tell Terry I said hi.
I'll make sure she watches the replay because she'll love you tonight. You were a fucking riot.
Cheers,
Terry. Y'all have a good night. Good hanging out with y'all.
Y'all have a good one. I'm going to get out of here. Colin, we'll see you next time. Mr. Some Drunk, you have a good one.
Oh,
Jason,
Bobby,
good vibes to everybody.
Jason, doing good, brother. Jason Cleveland, doing good, brother.
Thanks for Gregor for the super chat. Appreciate the hell out of that. And so, yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and go to bed. It's been almost 4 hours now, so. But no, it's been.
This is actually a short show.
Now, well, Hobo's not here to take over, so yeah, this is a little over 4 hours for me tonight. So yeah, I'm.
Hopefully, Hobo jumps in before we show.
I'm surprised I lasted this long. I really did. So.
No, you don't.
It's not a short show. It's a shit show.
Yeah. So hey, it is what it is. It's one of my fucking live feeds. So
awesome.
Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and go to bed. That's where I need to go.
All right.
So
love you, brother.
You guys have a good one, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.
All right.
Cheers.
Good night, guys. Guess that's us. We're off. Hobo. Lap. Bobby. Darnell. Jason, love Robert Shaw. There's nobody here. Farewell to the fair Spanish ladies. Farewell to those ladies from Spain. For we received orders from the sail back to Boston. And never, oh never will I see you again. Farewell to those fair Spanish ladies. Farewell to those ladies from Spain. For we received orders for the sail back to Boston. And never, oh never will I see you again. Nobody else jumping on? You're welcome, Jason. All right, well, if nobody else is jumping on, I'll kick you off with this last one. So, show me the way to go home. For I'm tired and I want to go to bed. For I've had a little drink about an hour ago, and it's gone right to my head. No matter where I roam, nor land nor sea or foam, you'll always hear me singing a song Show me the way to go home. Show me the way to go home. Boom, boom, boom. Tired and I want to go to bed. For I've had a little drink about an hour ago and it's gone right to my head. No matter where I roam, nor land, nor sea, or foam, for you'll always hear me singing a song. Show me the way to go home. All right, guys. If nobody's jumping on, good night. Thanks, Jason. Thanks, Everett. All right, lads. Hobo, sorry you didn't get back on here. We're all good before I hit the big X. Bobby, you look like you were snoozing. All right. Cheers, folks. Good night. Have a good night. Have a good Sunday. God bless you all. Massive pleasure. And yeah, chat soon. Night, Everett. Bye.